Good evening, and welcome back to the Vault of Galudrahl. I am your host and DM for today's tabletop role-playing game of Pathfinder, the Samurai of Tears, Namidano Samurai, also known as P-Chips. And remember, all of my other rolls is 20s. So when I fail, that's not my fault. Didn't see the right rolls. Either way, welcome back for anyone who is a regular viewer to this channel. I tend to be a very variety streamer, but every now and then on Saturday evening we sit down with some lovely folks and roll some dice. At the moment, say, playing through the second season of a storyline that I wrote as a one-shot game during the winter months a couple of years back, and we're still going. Bypassed well over 100 hours of this game now, so I've completely lost track of what we're up to. It'll be interesting though. But yeah, if you are a role-play fan, please do follow for more future games and stuff that I run. I also run a game on a Friday night as well, which may eventually get streamed. Eventually, maybe. By the way, we're going to jump back into the voice chat so you can meet all the lovely folks that are playing tonight. We're a couple of players down today because of clashes and other events going on, but we're still going to push through, and hopefully the group will allow one of our players to come back in and play today by making some very good, sensible decision making. You know, like, oh, we've worked out why you're disappearing. Let's go in the opposite direction. That was a good play. Let's see if they change their mind this week, shall we? I think we should. All right. Anyway, time to introduce all the other players. I think we might be jumping into the middle of a conversation. I can see someone talking right now.
The chicken flavour one was Japanese as well.
There you go, chicken flavour. Yeah. I knew we were coming in the middle of a conversation with something.
Oh, you missed some interesting.
You can get chicken flavoured ice cream.
Ugh, that is a horrible concept to come into. I'll pass things.
At the moment, America has Dr. Pepper flavored ice cream.
Ooh. I would not hear a bad word said about that.
I don't even know what Dr. Pepper tastes like.
Dr. Pepper
like
tastes like
Pepsi.
Hello over in chat there. I see Dross, one of our regulars to the channel. Hey, Dross. I think I speak for myself in saying I am melting. My back is not hurting too badly today. Loaded physio this afternoon. Feeling pretty damn good. A lot of ice cubes too. How is the rest of the fellowship doing today?
Technically, I don't exist. So.
Yeah.
Oh,
I exist, and sleep is for the weak.
Yeah.
Alright, folks, let's get an introduction. And I do actually want to start with the person who doesn't actually exist, because we have to give credit to people that aren't real. And this person has, considering she's kept me entertained like all afternoon while I stared aimlessly at a computer screen thinking about today's game. Let's get some introductions from folks. Eden, do you want to start off? Give yourself a quick shout out and who you're supposed to be playing, even though the party let your character die.
Yes, hi, hello, my name's Eden on Earth, or just Eden. I'm a Final Fantasy XIV variety streamer, and my character has disappeared. Yeah, I don't know if she'll be disappeared forever, or the party will pull something out of the ass and she'll be back. But don't worry. Me, the person, will still be here. I'm thinking of a next character, so please stay tuned for that.
Fingers crossed the party bring Beatrix back today. It would be really nice. Well, we'll discuss that a little bit in the recap, though. So, moving on, we'll go to Onions.
Hello, I'm Onions. I play the lovely Asha, half-orc barbarian with a mighty greatsword, and yeah, she is on a quest to save her people after they were all frozen by a certain goddess. So she is on it's kind of become quest after quest, but she will get there eventually, I hope. But if not, she's made a lot of friends along the way. So.
Nice. Next up, General Seiji-san.
I'm Sage. I play Kazeel Nightbrew, the great dwarven wizard and one of the few, we'll say, mature characters in the party.
Oi.
I will not define who the others are. They probably know who they are.
Fair enough. Yep, he's the babysitter of the group at the moment. Next up, Nebulous.
Yes, hello. Nebulous here. I play the character Johann Schmidt, who's the party's resident rogue. I definitely play one of the ones that needs babysitting, so, thank you to Kazeel for his continued efforts. Yeah, I will leave it at that.
Pretty much sums them up quite well there. And last but not least, our recently returned The Foundry.
Whoa, that's me. I am absolutely the reason we need a babysitter. I don't do much, but it's fun what I do.
She said do.
Not whilst I'm drinking.
That's the best time to do it. Okay, so yeah, Dross, it was raining here a little bit earlier, which is why it's so humid. But yeah, as a farmer, I imagine that was a blessing considering the weather we've had recently. But yes, we've had some very interesting times over the last couple of sessions, and part of this will hopefully explain why the character Beatrix is disappeared and no one else seems to remember her. For the purpose of this game, I am playing an NPC called Ledge. He's brilliant. He's an illusionist wizard that spent his entire life in prison cells, so has no understanding of how society actually works. He knows a few spells that he made up himself, though, and has proven quite useful. To the point where he sort of maybe falls in love with everybody he meets and had to be held back by the paladin Merla in the last session. So when she says she's the one that needs babysitting, I thought she did a pretty good job of babysitting herself that time.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, let's get a quick recap for the last session. For those that missed it, it is available on YouTube. Just search for MORI20 DM Peach Hips, and you will find a collection of all of our podcast tabletop games. But yeah, guys, so what do you actually remember from last session? It's been a while. I'll give you the starting point. You set off from the camp outside of the Temple of Selûne, where your ranger friend Torrin decided to stay back to help defend the camp for a little bit. And you headed north to look for the entrance to Dorburin.
We found the entrance. There was a bit of trouble getting down into the mine, but we succeeded. Then we travelled through some various doors, and we found ourselves in a room with a big mirror across one wall that gave us some riddles. I have them written down. I can't remember what the answers to them were.
I don't think you solved them. They were right at the end.
It was.
I think they were. Yeah. And I'm sure there was another of us when we came down, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just imagining things.
So a bunch of weird stalagmite or stalactites. It's either mites or tights. I don't
Mites
remember.
fall down.
Mites go down. No, tights go down. Mites go up. That's what my
Okay.
geography teacher told me.
I just remember G is on the ground, C is on the ceiling. That's all I remember.
Yeah. But so these dark mantles came down. Really liked to grapple with Usha there. As Eden stated, Beatrix had disappeared all of a sudden because of we're assuming choices that were made. Someone who wasn't here was very disappointed in the fact that Beatrix had disappeared. I can't remember if we had like a weird discussion and it was argued that we kind of need to deal with what we're dealing with right now.
Yeah, after a big argument in the group, they decided, we've realised someone's gone missing. Screw them, we're going to keep going. That's basically how it went.
Yeah.
No.
We're going to ignore
No,
it and come back to it
pretty much.
later.
That's some amount of, you know, I'm not gonna argue with the DM about this. This is probably not a wise move.
He's learning. Yeah,
Yeah,
Kazeel has his priorities. He wants to go and save his family.
Yeah.
But
He really wants to save his family.
But has outright said that's the only priority he has, so we'll just leave Beatrix alone. We'll deal with that later.
It is his main priority for the moment. And mostly his priority since he found out that they would go to the Dwarven lands, so... Yeah.
He's a man of purpose.
Yeah. May not align with everyone, but it works for what he is.
Is there anything else that anyone remembers from the last session? Any extra details that they would like to add in? Because there were chunks missing from this so far.
I remember on our way there, I can't remember if this was last session specifically, we had to make a detour because we saw a giant celestial butterfly go across the sky.
Yeah, that was the session before the last one.
No. Damn it.
But that is very relevant, though. In the fact that when you were heading towards the Dwarven lands, you decided to bypass going via your own settlement, witnessed the attack from a long distance away, and Beatrix nearly disappeared then as well.
Yeah. I think we saw some sort of flashes of light, because it seemed like the Drow were searching for the entrance to the Dwarven lands as well.
They were searching for the Temple of Selune.
They were searching for the temple.
So that's why they sent the attack there, and nearly killed the princess, who turned out to be Beatrix's mother.
Yes.
But saving the princess brought Beatrix back. Any other details?
Except because it wasn't Ledge that saved the princess, then their relationship isn't quite so solid as it would have been.
They have no relationship.
Is that right? Yeah.
Yep, they have no relationship at all.
We need to Back to the Future this shit and fix the timeline, because we are terrible. We broke the first rule.
I was about to say, yeah.
To be fair, no one knows anything about time magic, and Kazeel only knew it by theory.
Yes, but you can form theories, seeing as you have made the connection between the relationship between Ledge, the Princess Sione, and Beatrix.
Yeah.
But yes, and any other details that players remember?
So I remember when we arrived at the entrance to Dorburin, it was actually a magic gate, and that took a bit of deciphering for us to figure out how we were going to open it up so that we could get into the underground. Well, not the city, but the way to it.
and at the entrance to, I think it was at the entrance to the city, in dwarf runes it said, Ruins Council looted this place. And that's REWYN.
That was in the
Not-
same room as the magic mirror.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay. That explains why it's that place in my notes, yeah.
There was also the bit that the area that we're in is really unknown to Kazeel. And to be fair, he didn't know a lot about what was going on with this entrance anyway. Because he mostly remembered it from when he was a kid, and from only hearing about it.
So, no one is familiar with this place.
Yes.
I think you've covered most of the points there.
Excellent.
I'm still curious.
I've got a few more things to add.
Go for it. No, brilliant.
So, after we descended, we discovered that the area that we were traipsing through had some sort of magical disturbance on it, or something like that, and which basically slowed us down so that we can travel very, very slowly.
It's not magical, it's just the fact that it's rough terrain.
Oh, right. Okay.
So
Sorry.
it's like it's
Wrong notes.
rough rock, so there's no like smooth surfaces for you to be able to move quickly on. So it's slow.
Okay.
It does slow your movement though. That was one of the things that caused some problems last time.
Just a bit. Did you say that the party had no recollection of Beatrix, or just that?
Other people didn't. So the party still remembered she was there because you're the ones that realised she was missing. But Ledge has no memory of who you're talking about.
And that's why he was weirdly attracted to other people at this point in time, because he was
attracted
to her for a little bit.
Yeah, he fell in love with his own daughter, which was really cute.
So, at the moment, lusting after Alikara?
Yes.
Well?
Yeah, he's completely obsessed with Alikara now.
Which is why I'm doing the no, over here. Oh, look at this shiny thing. Oh, wouldn't that be nice?
But she's an elf, and she might need his help. She praised him a lot.
The dog's upside down.
Well done, Tony. Okay, so anything else you wanted to add in, Neb?
I think that's all I got written down. So yeah.
Okie dokie. So we will be rejoining this game in the treasure room. That was cleared out mostly by Usher, who stood in the corridor having a good time with the dark mantles.
That was fun.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. And you came into the room, say, with the message that this room has already been looted. But the giant wall-sized mirror, you realised, was an enchanted mirror that would answer questions with riddles. But you're allowed to allowed to ask 3 questions of it. And someone did the film standard of, so we could just ask it questions right in front of the mirror.
Yeah, that was good.
So you only had 2 questions to ask. After that point,
And the answers we got were the riddles.
so do you remember what the questions were?
I think the first. Am I muted still?
Oh, we can hear you.
No. I think the first one was whether we can get, or how we can get, Beatrix back.
Yep.
And the second one was, can we collect the crystal and fix our mistakes and save us all? I think the answer to the first one was loud. I I don't know what the second one was.
You haven't solved the second one.
Yeah.
You finished on it. So that is where we pick up, with everyone gathered in the treasure room, having just, with the magical face in the mirror fading away, returning to just being a very large, empty mirror.
Yeah.
Still gives off a magical aura, but it will not respond to anybody in this group again.
Well, we got some answers.
Look.
And we're not
You
going...
must, you can, you might, you won't. Whatever you do, I decide what you don't. You fight, you seed, you fly, you give. Whatever you try, I
Getting a little bit of robot onions, I think, at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't get
Well-
quite bad.
Oh no, it's because my internet isn't good. For some reason, it won't connect to the booster.
No, we can get most of the time, but every now and then it is roboting. Just to let you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're right though. We heard most of it.
Okay. I mean, it's in the Roll20 chat. If not,
Let's have a look. Oh, Roll20. I was looking at the wrong one.
But yeah, it's up to you to decide what you want to do. Whether you want to stop and use this place as a base for taking like a rest and come at things fresh, because there's only one entrance or exit to this room, so it's an easy one to defend. Or
I think that would be a good idea.
Yeah, probably with the current situation, because I'm gonna slowly run out of spells.
the curse of the spellcaster.
Well, that and I'll run out, or I think I've already run out those telekinetic fists. So, what?
I'm not going to say anything.
Oh, really?
But yeah, it's
So
a
you have-
good opportunity to sit, talk, discuss like your thoughts on the answer to those riddles, and to make your plans on what to do moving forwards.
Can I roll intelligence? See if, or wisdom, if Asha might have a better idea than I do as a player.
Let's say it would be more appropriate to roll linguistics.
Linguistic. Can't say the word.
Now you give it a go as well.
Do you need it? You need it to a rank in it, don't you? To roll.
Possibly. Let me just double check a character
I
sheet.
don't have a rank in it.
You shouldn't be yeah, you have to be trained in it to be able to use it.
Yeah.
Is trained the tick box or the ranks?
That you've put at least one rank into it.
Ah, I have a single rank into linguistics. Let's go.
Yeah,
Nice.
Johan's going to try and figure it out as well.
There's Johan with a non-combat roll.
Jeez.
22, 20. Because none of the players can work out what this riddle's about. I am very disappointed in you guys.
Hey,
I'm
I
not
went for the
good at
first one.
riddles.
I did my bit. No, I'm kidding. I was looking at it the other night, and I'm still stuck.
Right. I'll give you some clues based on those rolls. The key bit that stands out to Kazil and Johan is the last line of each stanza there. I decide what you don't. I decide how you live. I control it from the start. They're the 3 key lines that you think have the most meaning.
Oh. Hang on. I'm doing my thinking face.
I like that.
Thinking face.
You can hear the cogs.
It's the I control from the start. That's what's clicking with me.
Yeah.
Are all these words for the second question?
Yes.
Okay.
You must, you can, you might, you won't. Whatever you do, I decide what you don't.
Okay, so I hurt the most when lost. Is that the first question then?
Yeah, that was the first one.
Okay, right. That's the gap then.
If I could spell. Okay, fancy man. Come up here with your.
Why do you not just talk about it? I don't know why you're typing things.
Yeah.
Okay, friends.
Yeah.
So share your ideas using the words.
I know people think us half orcs are stupid, but this one cannot mind read.
I don't think any of us have ever implied that.
I
just 'cause
admit
you're
I am
typing.
not very.
You're typing. It's like you're
Telepathically.
Just thinking really aggressively to each other.
Yeah. And that's just like, oh.
No ideas. They're thinking.
Wanting the answer.
Alright. So.
I was thinking fate or something, yeah.
It certainly
but then
sounds
that's
like.
really
Sorry. Carry on.
Oh, I was just saying that doesn't really answer our question at all either. But then.
Well, it does in a way, because that makes it sound like whatever we do, fate will still bring us to the point where we need to do, because the riddle is saying, whatever we do, fate will decide what we can't do, or what we don't do. So it will still it'll block us from the paths that prevent us from fulfilling our fate.
Also, the fact that it's I control from the start. A lot of us were brought together by just a amount of fate or destiny, because we had never met each other previously.
Mm-hmm.
That's my line of thinking anyway.
So we continue as we were, and it will work out.
Well, I think if we choose to do something, it will let us do it, unless it's something that will prevent the fate from being, the destiny from being achieved.
Which, I'll
So
admit,
then, why is Beatrix not here? If it's all going to be fixed out anyway, why is she not here?
that's not what.
Because we have to bring her back to do the right thing. So this is the choice.
No, I think it's also saying is that
explodes.
stuff will go on regardless of what we do. Because practically, unless something ridiculous happens.
It's already
and
changed,
so-
though, because
and the
Beatrix
world's-
isn't here.
Right. But what I'm saying is that fate will find a way to twist things around to make things work. Because of how it mentions whether we fight, we seed, we fly, we give, whatever we try, I decide how you live. So, things could very well change, or they could not change at all.
Well, they have changed. Beatrix is not here.
I get that.
Yeah, that's my
I get
point.
So something has happened that we
Yes.
now need to unhappen to
Yes,
set things
but-
back and get our friend.
I don't want to set things back. I don't want my family dead.
So you would abandon Beatrix? Is that what you're saying? Think very carefully now, Kazuo.
That's
We
Not
had a
what I'm
discussion
saying.
not even 20 minutes ago about this.
Yeah.
And I
alright,
had your
but
back.
out of character, do you remember the discussion?
Yeah, vaguely.
Yeah, out of character, it
Very
may
well.
have been several weeks since they had that discussion.
Yeah, I know. I'm just making a joke. Alright.
No, it's fine.
But no, I don't want to abandon Beatrix, but
That Beatrix was brought into the group before shows that she's probably important to what we need to do. So getting her back actually should be a priority.
Plus, and look, we all know I'm not the brightest here. I am not the book smart. I hit things good and things, stuff like that. Okay. But if the way that we fix this, is, can somebody help me with my words? If the way we fix this, the answer that we were given is fate, are we fated to fix this, and that no matter the actions that we do take, we will succeed?
I mean, unfortunately, due to things, the winds of fate are fickle, so it's hard to say. It could also be saying that no matter what we do, fate's gonna move on. That this is just one drop in, essentially, the ocean of time and destiny. If you...
That makes no sense. Sorry.
Alright.
But
Let me
it-
try another analogy here. This is
No,
just...
no analogies.
this
Just
is-
just
this
is
just
one-
plain common, please.
Yes.
I will start
I-
smelling of smoke soon.
I don't know how to explain this in not analogies.
Easy. Words that aren't other words that mean different things. Just say what you mean to say. It's okay.
Alright,
I've got an idea.
Please.
If we head back to the village, not the village, the camp where we came from, if fate says we can't do that, we won't be able to get there. And then we know that we're not fated to recover Beatrix.
But it also requires getting back up out of the hole, and that's not easily done by us who are here.
Then we go some other way. If we can't go back,
But
then
that-
to get to the camp, we have to get through.
Oh.
It's like this old story that my mother used to tell me. Can't go over it, can't go around it, we've got to go through it.
Right.
Going on a fate hunt.
We're
Go under it. Go through it.
Alright. So we rest,
Hurry off by heart.
and I regain spells. We're just gonna run.
Alikara goes, you might not be able to get out that hole. I can. Very experienced with holes. Sorry, I do.
There we go. I was about
Sure
to
you
do-
are.
I was going to say, I climbed down it.
I think climbing up it would be a
Yeah.
bit harder. You're
Ah,
not rippling with muscle like
No,
Usher and
because
I.
you can see where you're gonna hold, so it should be easier.
ah,
If you're going down, you've got to look down between your feet to see where you're going.
Well, out of character, I know a spell I need to learn. Fly.
Alikara can fly.
Oh.
After she re-memorizes her spells in the morning,
'Cause she can,
there are divine spells that will let her fly out the hole.
Hmm.
Which is the plan for writing out pizza for this session.
So we could, in theory, have her check out the camp.
before we go to sleep, though, can she heal? Can she heal us all up? Before
Oh,
we
she burnt
go
off
sleep,
all her
though,
spells in that
if
last
she
session.
can heal us all up.
She
Yeah.
burnt off all her spells in that last session.
Okay. Well, what about anyone?
Paladin might have lay on hands left.
I have. I'm just going through
No,
now.
no.
I've got so many funny things here. I've got channel positive energy. I've got I
That
think,
does it.
4 uses of that. 5 uses of that. Ooh.
There you go.
Well,
Do I get those back every day?
I think Onions is disconnected.
Yeah,
so
she's
not.
she's got stuck in a voice loop. But yes, Merla, you should have the ability to channel positive energy still.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
1d6 heal. That's not too much.
And if you burn off 5, that's 5d6 for everybody in the party.
Yeah.
Does that
let's-
not have a scalar for level?
My lay on hands does more, but I only have 4 uses of that at the moment. But these do refresh every day.
Yes,
right?
so you're going to get them all
Yeah,
back in
cool.
the morning anyway. So
Smashing.
always a good idea to burn off your daily uses of healing before you go to sleep.
Let's see. 1d6 for every
Deal.
2 paladins. I have. Squint. I can't see.
You are currently level 5,
5.
so you
so
will have
there'll be 3, right?
1d6 for every 2. It'll be rounded down, so
2.
Huh. Zeal's
But I've got
level
4 uses of
6.
that.
yeah. Merla's been away for a while, so she's going to have to play catch up.
Okay. Oh, right. I see. Sorry.
Oh, I also have 1 level in cleric, so I'm 5 and 1. Right, so how injured is Usha? How much does she need? So I know how to split it out across people.
so I was asking about healing.
Yeah,
before
we've
I-
been discussing this the whole
Yes.
time you've been away. How much damage has Usher taken is the big question at the moment.
16.
Oh, sickle.
Yeah, next to nothing.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But if given how
We might need to do
starved
that.
we are
Okay.
for healers,
There you go.
That's 13 back for everybody.
And then 1d6 for an athletic butt pat. We got this.
Lovely description there.
I love it.
Only if Usher consents. We are a paladin after all.
Do you give me permission to give you a holy butt slap?
Usher will stick her bum out, ready for the butt shot.
The biggest smack.
Work style.
Orking it out over here.
It's how orcs communicate. Oh,
Is
boy.
anybody else? Oh,
Should have set me up full health then.
Should be.
Nice, thanks.
Johan's lost only 4, but I don't know if anybody else needs.
Most likely you'll rest that off.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
anything above our current level that you'll need healing for. Sorry, that's out of character stuff, but yeah. Brain.
Just deleted a bunch of stuff off my character sheet by accident.
Well done.
Oh dear.
Oh,
It's alright. It is not too bad. This is easy enough.
There we go. Got it. Okay, so with a very abrupt finish to that conversation, as Kazil just goes and rolls over to go to sleep.
Yeah.
You set up shifts for watching the entrance to this room.
Yep.
Alikara will take most of them as she only requires brief meditation. And you will get an undisturbed night's sleep, despite the numerous sounds of creatures moving and random screeches through the night echoing through the halls of this place. Nothing seems to approach this room.
Excellent.
I wake up and set up my spells because I gotta memorize them.
Yep. Alikara has added Sky Swim to her spell list for today.
Oh no.
Let me see how many castings of that she can have. She has 3. She can have 3 maximum castings of that, which will last 5 minutes apiece. 6 minutes apiece.
Alright.
But it's not enough to get everybody up and out. So, over breakfast, you must discuss your plans for time ahead. For as Kazil is still aware, time is of the essence.
Yeah.
So who would be the minimum set then that we need to send to resolve the
Minimum.
Beatrix situation? Because the rest of us would need to continue
Push
forth
forwards.
to help Kazil.
Well, Alikara is saying that she wants to go because she also feels really bad that leaving Torrin behind, so at least wants to go back herself to let him know how to get into this place. Because without the ability to detect magic and speak the Dwarven password, he would have no clue how you guys got into this place.
Yeah.
That's true.
And
also
definitely
something-
We should probably send Ledge up as well.
Can Alikara take Ledger?
Yep, she can. It's a touch spell, so she can cast Sky Swim on up to 2 other people. I discussed this one with Pizza when she said she wasn't going to make the session. So
Okay, yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
So we sending Ledge and then letting us power through?
Yeah, I'm thinking the rest of us should power through, because I'd
So
like to be able to get the fire one before they get here.
No, so we can't have her burn up too much of her energy, because otherwise she's not going to be able to defend them. In case they run into trouble across the way back.
Yeah.
Power of the Ice Maiden. That we know very well. Should be fine.
Yeah, she's
Well,
Yeah.
if she's not here, she won't be dumping buckets of water on you.
Just
I'm gonna
won't
miss
be the
that.
same
With that,
girl.
she casts Create Water directly above him, just so you don't forget her.
Thank you, dear.
Morning shower, you need a good wash. Stink.
I was gonna say, I can also create water.
Please
so
make sure he
if
gets
you-
his hourly shower.
hourly.
Hourly.
Okay.
He needs it.
Soggy.
And, so, for the rest of you, it's your plan. What, they'll head out with you until you get back to the junction
Yeah.
where the tunnel up is, and then Alikara will take Ledge back up through the chute to the entrance of Dorburin.
Did any of us remember where we'd last seen Beatrix?
Yes. It was in this area here. Everyone was rushing forward. She got
Yeah.
pushed past and then disappeared in this corridor.
Well,
Yeah.
the weird thing was is that she was in front of me, but
Yeah.
I didn't see any of that happen. So, like, it had to, if she did disappear like she did when the butterfly thing was attacking, it happened so rapidly that I just didn't notice it. So, but anyway.
But no one
Let's
realised
just
she'd
say-
gone missing until after the fight finished, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. To be fair, Asha was a bit busy. But yeah.
Yarp.
Yo.
Well, lead on.
Right, shall we?
So that's the plan. We're sending
back?
Alikara and Wedge up there and having them go back to the temple.
Yep.
And then the rest of us are gonna keep exploring because we gotta be timely on this.
Well, we've got to warn the dwarves, haven't we? So.
Yeah, we've got to warn the dwarves and get the fire thing, because at least then we'll have
One.
we'll
Yeah.
have one again, and also we'll have some kind of way of, I don't know, we'll have a way of something.
A way of something.
Yes, a way of something.
Some eloquent stage.
I'm sorry, but Kazeel has lost his way with words because he is so
Sleep deprived.
focused. And no, whatever.
I think that's the rest of us. My sleep schedule has just been completely out of whack this week.
Oh, you know,
But,
dapper old man, trundling along, trying to keep up with the young ones. Doing a good job.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
All right. So, do we want to go to this door that's just outside of where we're at
Yeah,
that we passed on the way here?
The one that you tried to open and couldn't.
I think
forgot.
let's see Alikara and Ledgel first before we
Yeah,
go.
make sure
explore
they
elsewhere.
actually leave.
yeah.
Yeah. All right. makes sense.
Well, you have control over your tokens. The map will restrict you from
Yep.
going places you can't go.
I'm not wanting to go too far forward. So I'm
Oh,
just going to go
I'll take the
slow.
front then, if you want.
Oh no, it's just waiting for the others to
Come
go
on,
as well.
hurry
Oh.
up, y'all.
Alikara and Ledge will be following you.
Come on, Johan.
So whatever you do, I'll just shift them.
Yo, Hardy.
As we start leaving, Johan's going to turn back to the mirror that's blank on the wall and blow an imaginary kiss at it,
At
Oh,
himself.
Cute.
and then wander out.
I love it.
That is cute.
Kazil's gone.
Yeah, I just kept moving because we were gonna see them off, so I just went.
Zill's disappeared. Oh no.
Oh no. Do we
no,
have to find his
another
brother
one.
now?
We've lost
His
another one.
ancestors.
Oh dear.
Jeez.
I heard
That's
that.
why I was going slowly.
There's a queue. You can't jump the gun. Not without very rudely brushing past people.
And please, very much remember that once Alikara has departed with our dear friend Ledge, yeah, please be conservative with your bodily fluids, i.e. blood. I can't keep it all in you if you're an idiot, so please be safe.
I liked the way you said that.
Like, there's only so much
yeah.
an athletic fist bump or butt pat can go.
Yeah.
I am not a doctor.
I did gain more castings of the blood boiling spell
Oh, excellent.
for them half-orcs. Because it's just a plain buff.
Oh, this is really annoying.
What, the...
It's like, no, if I update the map on my screen, it doesn't update on the one that I'm streaming, so I have to constantly be flicking between the two versions of the map I've got open.
Oh no, that's annoying.
Yeah.
It goes down this way, Kazil.
No, it does.
Is it not?
No, that doesn't
No.
work either.
Yeah, that's a
door.
blocked way.
That's a blocked, closed door.
It's alright, Usher
Yeah,
stood
like
right
caved
next to
in.
where the hole is.
I'll move out the way. There we go.
Kazil, I thought you had dark vision, bro.
I do!
I thought dwarves were good at being underground.
Well, I don't know. Maybe, dealing with stuff with my family has made me, a little bit unreasonable.
Unreasonable?
Reasonable.
Yes, so I can't even tell that I can see in the dark.
I don't even know what to say to that. Just go through the hole.
Yeah, Alikara is going to cast Sky Swim on herself and on Ledge, and like very tentatively touches him to cast the spell as he seems to try and grab her hand. It's like he's very still awkward around her. She's like, no more touchy. She swims up through the hole.
Good luck.
Ledge is like, thanks. Though, I don't see the point of us coming down this hole. We just walked in, and now we're going out. And I was like, hurry up! Sorry. And he disappears off through the hole as well. Leaving the four of you down in the dark.
Oh, it's still just 4. We'll just...
Right. Okay. So, reassess. What does everyone have right now? Because this might be a while that we're here.
My greatsword.
Great. Okay. What else? Kazeel, what spells do you have prepared today?
Right. I have magic weapon, mage armor, boiling blood, acid arrow, haste, heroism.
Okay,
That's all I
I
have.
don't know what any of those do, but good.
I mean, I shrug.
Johan, you just keep doing what you're doing, buddy. And she finger guns.
Oh no, not the finger guns.
Oh yes, because you gave me heroism before, didn't you, Kazeel? And the magic weapon spell.
Yep.
That was handy.
Yeah, I didn't see a point in keeping Mount Communal up. Not in dungeon. We can't fight from those steeds, so... Alright.
Tricks! Hello!
What?
Hello. What's up?
Way! Oh no! No, she was here. I could still hear her voice.
Usher picks Beatrix up in this big kind of bear hug. Pretty much lifts her off the
Wait, what?
ground.
Wait, no, that is Beatrix. What?
That's
We
Beatrix.
did it! Tony, no. Oh shit. No.
I'm glad you see you too. What's going on? I was here.
Are you feeling okay?
Yes? Should
Everyone's
I
solid,
not?
right?
I give a poke to my arm. Yeah, I'm pretty solid.
How do I put this? You faded out for a while?
Yeah, we thought we lost you.
Cassiel wanted to leave you.
No, what?
He was
He was so ready to
No.
to never see you again.
What? I don't know what's going on, but how
We'll
could
go
you
with,
just feel?
I just thought I would clear the air now. You can deal with the
Oh.
consequences of your own actions.
I mean, you would think... Because, What? Kazeel has no defense for what he said, because, the fix was easier than he thought. But yeah, for what it was, it probably was time shenanigans, and because we just sent Alakar and Ledge, probably, connected to Ledge on that.
Poor Alikara.
Oh, I was wondering where those two were. It was awfully quiet.
We sent them up the hole. They have gone to go check back on the camp. And, I don't know what this means. Does this mean Alakara is your mother? It's thinking.
No, because when we saved the princess, then Beatrix came back. So I'm gonna guess it's the princess that's her mother.
But 2 girls don't make babies.
Yeah,
No, that's why it has to be someone else.
Could be Johan.
I can't possibly think. Okay.
It's gonna be Johan.
right.
Oh my goodness. Johan, you were flirting with that princess.
Not really.
I can see you face palming Sage.
Gil rolls his damn eyes.
That was full on, like, head in hands, like, ugh. What I got myself into.
And I already knew what I got myself into.
Mm-hmm. You love it.
Eh,
I'm offended, to be frank. Right, well, the plan was now, to go through it. Can you fly? Beatrix, I mean. Can you fly? Not us, we
No.
have established we cannot fly.
No, unfortunately, I cannot fly. Not yet, at
Okay.
least.
Not even a little bit off the ground, just a little bit of hovering.
Right. Wait,
No.
are you trying to imply that you would just leave instead of us going through here and actually dealing with the stuff that needs to be done with the dwarves?
No, yeah, we should warn the dwarves at least.
Oh no, that's not what I was getting at.
All
I'm
right,
just
I
trying
just
to,
wanted to be
clarify just in case, because she did just disappear and everything. Don't know if went into the ceiling.
It'd be weird, but
We have seen weirder.
This is
have we?
I killed myself in front of a different evil mirror.
Mm-hmm.
It's been some
no.
weird shit, man.
Fair enough. Yeah, I wasn't there, so yeah.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah.
I
Gotta
did not like
you
that
were.
mirror.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, you were.
What? I
Yeah,
was?
where we all had to.
Yeah, it was the trial of water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The reflection puzzle where we all had to.
You had to kill yourself.
Suicide.
Oh,
yeah,
that.
that was.
Okay, yeah, no, now I remember, yeah. I was one of the first ones, so it's been like, probably a year. So I kind of forgot. Oh no.
Bonus XP
Lucas
goes
Hill.
to everyone else for remembering it.
Oh,
It's a difficult one to forget.
I'm sorry that I have like several other games going on, so.
How dare you! Mine should be the one game you live for.
What? Whatever.
Come on, people. Make a move on. We've been staring at this corridor now for hours.
We have, haven't we? Right,
Which way do we go, Kazil?
Let's go forward. By a little bit.
Yes, we'll go forward. And I think we checked the room to the right. if
No,
I
you
remember.
checked the door to the right. You have not been through it, which is why you can't see through it.
Ah,
Ooh,
Fog of
ooh,
War
ooh.
is automatically revealed for where you
It's a
travel.
lot.
well,
Okay, so Usher
We
is
got
going
in
to
a
listen
row.
at the door, just in case there's anything started that's now behind it that wasn't there before.
Okie dokie.
Perception?
Yep. You're in room 20.
25.
Oh, nice.
Alright, so.
Yeah, I have high perception.
Which does. It's a good idea having the, security guard with you.
Exactly, yeah. And
East
it's just something I like all my characters to have if I can. But yeah, I thought security guard needs to
Okay,
be on the ball.
29. You do 25. You do not hear anything on the other side of the door.
Okay. Usher is going to knock. on the door. Because they're here to warn the dwarves, so they don't want to go knocking, they don't want to go slamming the door down,
It's only been
unless they have to.
Chances are we've run into
She's going
mostly
to knock on the door.
monsters down here. Like, there is some level of... There's probably not dwarves in this room.
I don't hear anything on the other side, so she's just going to give it a wee knock.
Just get a very hollow metal clang from the iron door.
Okay, I don't think there's anyone behind it. But if there is, they might come and open it for us. We'll give them a moment while we work out how to open it.
Do you want me to?
He looks pointedly at the rogue.
Do you want me to open it?
Yes, please.
All right then.
See, Ash's mama taught her manners.
I have forgotten what the right skill for this is.
Oh, for picking locks?
Yeah.
Disabled device, yeah.
Disabled device?
Yes.
Okay, there we go.
Get 21.
Nice.
Good roll. The lock itself is quite rusty, so you have to give it a bit of a nudge, a bit more, hitting it with the hilt of your rapier to knock off some of the rust, to allow the mechanism to turn as you slip your thieves' tools into the mechanism, and the door opens with a click. Switch across to this because I have to manually unlock that door for you. Is it on the map player?
We solved your door puzzle.
Door is now unlocked.
And Zelda music begins to play.
Oh yeah, there should be music.
Ooh.
Is there music?
Yeah.
There's supposed to be. Where did it go? Hang on. Let me get my dungeon music playing. There we go.
Don't like that.
Right, it's all yours. Say door is unlocked.
Okie dokes, Asha's gonna
If you click
Give
on
a
the
nod
door, it
to-
should open it.
give a nod to Johan and slowly push the door open.
This is where I'm going to be doing some serious juggling.
Does anybody have a tiny pebble they could cast light on so they could toss it into the room?
You'll be able to find plenty of rubble around. Like I said, the layout of
Yeah.
this place is mostly like rubble,
Oh yeah.
which is why you're struggling to walk on it. But it does have advantages. So you can toss a torch to the end of the corridor.
Yep.
There you go.
Excellent. Okay. Oops. I'm just gonna quickly check something.
I do love that they've built the little torches into Roll20 now.
That's pretty cool.
It's cute. So yeah, if I sound like I'm in a wind tunnel, it's because it's gotten very warm in here.
Yeah, I get that feeling.
It's cooled
So
down
I'm
quite a bit
stuck.
up here, it's quite nice.
It is still an oven down here.
Okay.
So the group stand in front of the open door and silently stare
Okay.
into the corridor. It is an empty corridor.
If no one else is going to go through.
I think everyone else is so afraid of making decisions at this point that we're playing a standing simulator at the moment.
Yeah.
If you're going first, I will go last.
Okay.
Nothing can get past us.
I think Johan
assume.
should go second to help look out for traps. I have trap sense, but
Yeah, okay. I will keep an eye out for traps and follow behind.
I'm a
I
wizard,
shall pick
so
up
I
the
don't want.
torch. And probably carry it. Should we go down this way?
Sure.
Come on, you two.
We'll just wait for them a moment. I think Merla's going last. Conceal.
Or I can pick you up like a backpack.
No.
Cast spells over my shoulders.
Beatrix, you coming? Yeah. There we go.
Closing the doors as I leave. Wasn't born in a barn, you know.
Yeah, you could do that. Say, just click on the door; it'll close it.
I think you should say that because that's your was.
Oh no, I closed the door on myself.
No,
Oh no! No! Oh, like in 13 Ghosts.
no.
Nasty.
Poor serial killer.
That was so funny.
You have a sick sense of funny.
Are we picking up this torch as we go by?
Yes, yeah, she's got it.
My eyes had to adjust slightly
have to pick it up.
because my
no.
dark vision.
Well, you can. It's like they're just picking up pebbles and chucking them around with light spell on them, so you can just throw them down
Yeah.
wherever you want.
Right, another door.
Another door. Johan's going to listen out at this door.
Yeah. Usher's
Where?
gonna do the same. They can both, like, stick their ears to it. Perception.
Perception checks. Okay.
24.
Okay, sorry, my map is being a pain in the backside at the moment. I have to say, I do not like this new version of Adobe Acrobat Reader.
Oh dear.
So slow. Right, okay. That was 17. Do you not hear anything on the other side of this door?
Usher gives it a wee knock.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
You, Hoshi!
it's a stone door, so doesn't resound very much.
Okay.
You gonna try and open it?
That's her point. Usher's gonna try and open it first.
Go for it.
It appears to be unlocked.
Yep. Heavy
can't
door,
get
but
through
you
it.
can shove it open.
Oh, there we go. I was just having a little trouble with the door icon.
It's
There we go.
the half orc struggles to get through the door. She's just a little bit too tall. Bit bulky around the shoulders.
It appears to be an empty room,
Not really. In this room,
but I get the feeling.
numerous pillars are lining the south and the east walls. There's a stack of barrels stacked against the east wall between the pillars.
A stack of barrels, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Usher's going to go over. Do they have lids on them, or are they just
Yes, they do.
open? Okay. Usher is going to give a look at her friends, and then just open one of the barrels, see what's in it.
Okay, do you have a crowbar in your inventory?
No. I could try to remember if I did. I have a greatsword,
Does
but I
anybody?
don't want to damage it, so.
Because without the proper tool, you'd have to smash it open.
I don't
Usher,
remember
smash!
if we picked up stuff like that. Didn't somebody have one?
I have a sneaking suspicion that I might, but I can't find where my equipment is.
Yeah, because I remember when we were at the camp, we had a look around for supplies, and there were a few things that we did find and pick up. It's kind of what was in the list.
I think it might have been Aligara.
Might be.
Yeah.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
The one person with the tools you need. It's not.
Loot
Yeah.
from...
Inventory. She does not have it listed on her inventory.
So
I
I've
don't
written
find
down the fancy loot we found, but there was definitely more like rope and some other things that we did pick up.
Yeah, I have my
Just a
wizard's
moment.
kit stuff, but that's not crowbar.
No,
in it.
crowbar's not.
Yeah,
allowed.
Ollie has got her healer's kit written down. But again, so I have to keep track of your own inventory.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it does not sound like anyone has a tool that could open these barrels without potentially
I've-
damaging the contents.
Yeah.
Maybe Tor had it. Thorin, yeah.
Maybe.
Oh well.
Well, does Johan have anything in his toolkit, thieves' toolkit, that would be usable, or is it a bit...
No,
more
you would
bigger
need
stuff?
something big and robust. So you would need, say, a crowbar.
Big and
Usually,
robust.
on a Dungeoneer's kit or an Adventurer's kit, usually would contain them.
I have a huge axe.
Yeah, like I said, you could use a weapon and try and smash it open, but there's a chance you would damage whatever was inside, which is completely up to
Could you
you.
use? Could you use the axe to like lever it open?
I'm going mechanically wise here. No, again, because it's not designed for it. You could, but there's a chance that it would damage the contents.
Okay, cool. Worth a shot.
Oh, it is, but that's why I'm saying if you had it, you could just easily just pry it open. But otherwise, you basically have to make a bashing attempt against the barrels.
Fine, bash it is. Unless anyone can think of anything else, Usher's gonna bash one of the barrels.
There's any like top on them?
Yes. They are sealed barrels. A stack of sealed wooden barrels.
Unfortunately, don't have the right tools, so...
Do I have like
it's
any?
of course, stacks. Usher's going to take down the first barrel.
Okay.
Is it a heavy one or?
It is fairly heavy, yes.
Right.
So it's definitely
Does it
something. It's
feel
not an
like
empty.
it-
It's definitely something in it.
Is it solid or does it feel liquidy? Like
It doesn't
Does
slosh
the
around.
weight
The weight doesn't seem to move really. So like if it was
okay,
liquid, you would feel like the balance would swish from side to side as you moved.
yeah, exactly. Okay.
Let's have a look at.
Yeah, she's gonna take the top one down and put it on the floor.
Okay.
So smash.
As delicately as you can.
Usher is gonna try and delicately smash the.
Torrin does not have a crowbar. Don't worry.
Ah,
try
okay.
and
Current up
delicately
here
smash
anyway.
The barrel.
Okay, give me attack roll on the barrel.
Is here. That's an 18.
No, yeah, it's
with damage of 11. It's just normal. I'm not raging or anything.
okay. Yep, okay. It's because, again, multiple blooming windows. Here you are. Down that window over here. Okay, so raising a weapon round, takes a swing at the top of the barrel, trying to knock the lid off without damaging the contents too much. With a mighty crack, the blade smashes into the side of the barrel, splintering the top section over with a gigantic wedge of wood splits open, and the room immediately is filled with a pungent stench
Oh dear.
as rotten fruit tumbles from the barrel as it is scattered around the room.
Can I roll a Constitution to make sure that Asher's not sick?
You can do, yeah.
Because that seems like the kind of thing that would.
Is it a big cloud?
Yeah.
We all...
Usher's just going to throw up. Yeah, anybody that is in the room will need to make a con save, please.
Lovely.
Sorry, guys, I figured it was coming anyway.
This barrel's not as airtight as you might have imagined, but...
Johan.
Oh, yeah. Kazeel, Johan, this is rank. And they just start throwing up everywhere. This barrel was full, and you can't even identify what the fruit was anymore, but the combination of the rotten... that fermented sweetness mixed with mold and the maggots rolling around in it now scattered all over the floor and onto you. Everyone but Merla will be violently sick, and even Merla's gonna, being the furthest one away from it, will still have to hold her nose and pulls herself back from the stench.
What about responding to everyone else chundering?
No, you find out I kept that into effect. That's why I say that.
That's a good point.
Thankfully, you've got a bit of shielding from the door.
You guys all going robotically.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds fine on my end.
And mine.
So I think it's your connection's just hiccuping again, Onions.
Yeah, I'm thinking because of the... Yeah. Well...
But that's all that's in this room, and you can make a very safe assumption that most of these barrels will be filled with the same kind of stuff. There's some kind of storeroom in here that was used to store fruit, vegetables, and fresh produce, but obviously has not been used in a very, very long time.
It looks like you're halfway to making some kind of wine here. Maybe. Tony.
It's a wine of death. Blah.
Yeah.
Quit yammering.
Well, dwarves aren't known for making their wines. Dwarves make ales.
Well, this could be ale in progress.
Give me a good fruit ale. I don't know. But yeah, now we gotta figure out where to go from here. This is a dead end.
Well, I guess we retrace our steps and head down the other path.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah. Do you think, seeing as we've already emptied our stomachs, do you think it would be worth checking the other barrels? Or just leaving it?
No, it's better off just leaving it, because if anything's rotting... If something's already rotting inside a barrel, any other kind of food we find down here is probably also still rotting.
True. Okay, let's go back.
That was supposed to be a sealed barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Well, seals work for a while.
Yeah.
It doesn't stop it from being, food from deteriorating.
Yeah.
Turn on back. So far, so good.
So far,
Apart
so
from
squishy.
being sick. So far, so bleh.
Yeah,
Just so
that's
you
a good
all
way
know,
to.
I'm not letting you live this down.
Come on, I wasn't expecting there to be rotting fruit. You're just lucky you were far enough away from it.
Right,
So
stop.
sorry, what?
Stop moving.
Oh
Just
no.
stop.
Okay.
Usher and Johan, your trap sensing is tingling. Give me a perception roll.
My trap senses are tingling. I'm just gonna
Okay.
check if I've got trap sense. Oh no, that's reflexes. That's fine.
So what is this? Trap sense adds half rogue
okay.
level to the perception, so that'll be +3 perception.
Ooh.
So that'll be 19, and
18.
danger sense. Okay, that's for avoiding traps that fire off. Okay. And the canny observer is a +4, but
Okay.
that only applies to secret doors and traps. If
Well,
that makes sense.
Yep. So that's another +4, giving you what?
23.
So close.
Oh.
Oh.
So close. Alright. Despite this seeming like a good place for a trap, neither of you notice any mechanisms in the area.
It seems like a good place for a trap. Should keep our eyes open just in case. Guys, are you coming?
Yeah, you left Merla behind.
Yeah.
Bye, Merla.
Just
See, now I don't want to go forward, but Usher has no reason not to.
Yeah, you have no reason not to continue
Yeah.
down this corridor.
So she's gonna keep going. She's gonna, as you said, this is a good place for traps, so she's gonna keep a wee eye out. But she's gonna keep going. Ah, there we go. And another door.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna listen at it.
Okay.
30!
Oh.
That's room 10. You do not hear anything.
perception.
Okay,
Perception.
we tap on the door.
Johan doesn't notice anything.
Nope. However, with that 30, I'm going to allow you to notice very faintly etched into the door is a magical rune.
Ooh. Does it look like dwarfish or something? I don't think I would know what it says,
no,
but I can point it up to Seal.
Alright.
Well, Gazelle
Gonna
cannot
point up.
see it from where he is.
Yeah.
Too
We
far
back
back
up a bit.
to let him get in and have a look.
If Merla and Beatrix move backwards, then we can. There we go. I shall
Alright.
point to the bit on the door where it is. She'll kind of lean forward.
Yeah, you like without Usher pointing this out, you never would have noticed it. But there does appear to be some kind of arcane rune etched onto the door, just above where the door handle is. Could you give me a knowledge arcana roll, please?
will do.
31. Yep, that's good enough. You will recognize this as a rune of fear.
It's a rune of fear.
Which would trigger for anyone that touches it or whatever its trigger mechanism would be.
Why would it be afraid?
The rune's not afraid. It makes you afraid, probably.
I'm not afraid of a rune.
Yeah, but you could be. I mean, some people are afraid of ducks. So...
And that's mostly in character, too. I want you to know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just the sigh there and the groan. Yeah. Would I know how to disable this rune?
Disable device check.
Yeah. Alright. I'm going to let,
You're going to let me do that one?
You're gonna be able to do that. I can't.
Okay. I just need to check some of my feats, because I think something was a bonus to disable device. Yeah, so the trap finding allows me to add half my rogue level to disable device checks.
Okay. I'll just add that on under the MISC modifier next to disable device, but considering that's used for everything else, you can't. It's really annoying.
Yeah.
So you can add 3 to whatever you roll.
Alright.
Your DC for disarming this is 26. And you just make it.
Hang on. Wow. Teamwork.
It takes a lot of concentration from Johan, as you've come across a few rune-based triggers on traps, and aware that if you don't disrupt the rune in a specific way, then you can trigger it automatically, which would force the trap to go off. It's touch and go. Your knife slips a couple of times as you're trying to etch out extra sections, but you do successfully manage to disrupt the rune's effect, leaving the door untrapped.
Johan's probably looking a bit sweaty at this point.
Good job, Johan. Thank you. She'll give him a big tap on the shoulder.
So Johan would be there against the door doing the stuff. And Johan opens the door.
Okay.
Excellent. Should we go
You
through?
want to continue leading the way?
Okay.
Okay, Usher, you step into the room. You'll see the room is mostly empty apart from a stone statue stood against the east wall. On the wall in front of you is some scribbles, like graffiti, written on the wall in what looks to be dried blood. This one, though, is in common. It simply says, "Ran out of rope."
Oh dear. Guys, we have enough rope, right?
It's at the top of the hole.
Yeah, you left it at the top of. You tied it
All
all
of
at
it?
the top of the hole to be able to
Did
climb
you use
down.
all of it?
I believe you did.
Did you use all our rope? Oh dear.
I believe, yeah.
Because I think I remember asking, should we get the rope back? And everyone was like, no, we need to get back up there.
And there was no way to get the rope back. Unless
Hey,
she's
I,
able to
I'm,
climb
I'm,
up.
I'm not talking about logic here. I feel
Except
pretty
since
smug.
Alakara and
Imagine
Ledge
that.
went back up and they could have dropped it down to us.
They're gone. We didn't ask them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We could have done. Oh well.
I mean,
Um,
probably the thing to do would be to, I don't know, see if this is something we really need, or I guess, I don't know, we'll have to go and try and climb it and do it without rope if we want to retrieve our others. If I remember correctly, Johan needed the rope to climb down, is that right?
It helped him, yeah. It would have been a very difficult descent for the first part without the rope.
Yeah.
Looking at my character sheet, I do have the ability fly.
That's the skill to fly.
No, I have the ability.
Really?
It's a level 3 spell.
Ah, so she does have the fly spell.
Oh,
neat.
Nice.
Oh.
There you go.
But it's
Hang
not
on.
communal
you lied to
fly.
me.
So you can fly out the hole when you need to. Wahaha.
Yeah. So we could
Oh,
fly
yeah.
back up it and get the rope.
Yeah, I think because Beatrix just hit level 3
Okay.
spells, didn't she? Nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I think having rope would be really, really handy. Do we want to traipse back and go and retrieve it now before we go any further?
Possibly yes, especially if we can use fly to get out of here at the end anyway. Or at least to fly up, attach the rope, and then the rest of us can climb up. Yeah, I think we should.
Yeah.
I think it would be unwise to ignore something written in blood like this.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom quickly. I shall be back.
Yeah. Would you be okay flying up to retrieve the rope for us, Eden? Oh, sorry, Beatrix?
Eden,
If you're speaking, you're muted.
I wouldn't be fine. I'll be fine. I just need to know where to go back. So the hole.
I'll come with you.
yes. I think it would be a good idea for us all to stay together. Just in case.
Alrighty-os. Lead the way, please.
We'll just
Come on,
assume
you
that
lot.
Kazil comes too, yeah?
Yeah. You can
Yeah.
assume he's traveling. Oh, he's back as well. Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. Anyway,
Welcome back.
so I'm assuming we're going grabbing the rope still.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright.
Oh no, I closed the door.
I love these doors. You just click on them and they open and close for you. It's brilliant.
No, as in I had closed the door as I came into this corridor.
Oh, whoa.
There's a riddle on that one.
Get out of it.
What?
Dwarf. Rubbish. Dark vision. Stop. Wrong way.
Hey,
Not
hey,
where the
hey.
hole is.
Hey, be fair. I have to get out of the way so you guys can even fit.
No. You go in front of me. I don't fancy your chances against another ceiling squid.
Doing squid.
But there you go. That is where the top of the corridor has caved in and needs a hole straight back up to the cave that you came in. It's about 200 feet, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think we had 150 feet of rope tied together, and then the last 50 was the bit that Johan needed to clamber freestyle.
Yeah.
Okay. It's your plan, Beeps. Take it away.
Okey-doke. So, Beatrix.
He's like, Beatrix, go, do your thing. Beatrix, I
Fly,
choose you.
Beatrix, fly.
Okay. Beatrix weaves her hands and casts a fly spell on herself, gently floating off the ground. As long as she doesn't have to make any rapid turns, we'll be able to fly very quickly.
Are we gonna have to give something? Because we've got you fight, which we've done. You seed, well, we seeded to the rotting fruit because that was gross. You fly. Beatrix is about to fly, and now it's you give.
I don't think it's that literal.
It's okay. I'll give you a compliment, Usher. Your hair is looking shiny today.
Thank you.
Is that a
All
compliment?
It is. It is.
Your hair is matted with the blood of your enemies. Oh, you say the sweetest things.
Yes. Either would be a compliment to Asha, to be honest. If her hair had to be matted, at least it would be with blood rather than anything else.
Well, unless there's any other changes to plan or specifics, Beatrix will just fly straight up the hall, up to the entrance, untie the rope that's there, and it'll come tumbling down the hall before she gently glides back down.
Alright.
Very graceful.
There, you got the rope.
I shall say, like, with a hint of jealousy. Just a hint.
So you can fly. What other secrets have you been keeping from us?
I don't think now's the time.
I just learned that spell, so.
Oh, that explains everything.
Right, let's
Anyway.
gather up the rope and retrace our steps.
Yep, 3 of you may take 50 foot of hemp rope.
I'm taking
Yay.
my rope back.
I think
Same.
one of those was Johan's, so he will retrieve.
Please make sure to jot this down on your
Yep.
character sheet so we do not forget that you have it.
Yeah.
You don't need a lot of hemp.
Hmm.
Is there a place for this? Because I haven't seen anything.
There is a section for inventory, yes.
Should be under like
Yes.
your abilities and
Yeah, just a-
Under feats and abilities,
Yep.
and before it gets to spells. You've got inventory.
Ah, there we go. Yes.
Possibly
thank
just
you.
search. There we go.
Let's see. What's hemp?
Onwards and upwards, folks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Or alongwards. Let's go back.
And I was worried you guys were going to breeze through this in like an hour.
Yeah.
You know our speech.
I didn't want to say anything.
That's all I was thinking about this afternoon. I was like, I haven't got the next map fully ready yet. What if they go straight to the exit?
That's one thing
fine.
I've learned from watching people DMing. It's expect something to take 2 sessions longer than you initially think.
Oh, no. If you think that
No.
something's going to take 2 or 3 sessions, they'll finish it in 5 minutes. If you've planned multiple
Yeah.
encounters, the players will find a way to avoid all of them.
And avoid all the treasure. You have done
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
With this
Because I
party,
remember
This
those.
party frequently does this, yeah. It's like, here's a giant map. We've found the exit. Cool, let's go. Oh, damn it. It's like half the map you've not explored. And look at all the treasure. Yeah, we don't do that. It's dangerous. There could be evil, icky things. We're not going there.
I was
Could
just
be
going
more
to
fruit.
examine the statue.
Okay, I wondered if anyone was going to pay attention to that. The statue... Actually, give me a knowledge... religion roll, please. Anyone that has it.
Knowledge religion. I do not. Although I am making a note of the skills that she comes up against for when I next level up. Linguistics.
if there is some religious significance of this, I am not aware of what it is at the present time.
But Kazeel might recognise this.
Gaziel, come have a wee look at this.
No, he's,
What do you think?
This statue, Kazeel, is a stone rendering of one of the lesser dwarven deities, Dorburin Brightmantle.
How do you spell that, Doug?
Dugmarin. Dugmaren.
G-G-M-A-R.
Dugmarin
Marin.
Brightmantle,
Brightmantle.
who was is a dwarven god of learning and innovation, patron of dwarven scholars and free thinkers.
Oh,
So it's god of learning.
innovation.
Scholars.
Wonder why he's down here. I mean, obviously, dwarf, but
Oh, yeah.
oh, is someone gone? No.
Sorry, I forgot to actually click the door closed as we left.
Alright.
But as for any
Okay.
significance of being in this room, I do not know. Beyond just the religious significance.
Okay.
There does appear to be a door.
Does
It
the
does.
statue have any signs of traps or triggers in and on it or around it?
Not that you could notice,
That's a good point.
Okay.
Okay.
but it does appear to be in very good condition.
I was about to ask, yeah. In very good. Is there any particular graffiti around it?
None. The graffiti
No
was on the
graffiti
wall
on-
across from it.
Ah, okay. Right. Oh.
So the statue's against the east wall, the graffiti is on the west wall.
Ah, okay. Cool. And is all the graffiti written in blood?
Yes.
Or just the ran out of rope?
That's the only bit that you can make out. But it does all appear to be
Alright.
dried blood.
Ooh. That's not so good. But no sign of any bodies or anything. They
Nope.
Just
Nope, no bodies in here.
written in dried blood. Just like that.
Yeah.
Creepy.
Yeah. But yeah.
Got the feeling this statue has more significance than we're realizing at the moment. But with a lack of ideas on my part, shall we listen at the door and see?
What is the statue wearing?
It appears to be what would pass as the dwarven equivalent of scholarly robes. There is a large book tucked under his left arm, and a gigantic bushy beard which carries down to the floor, beautifully rendered in stone.
What is this place, Kazil?
I
The magic mirror, the rune.
As I have said before, I do not know. I don't actually know this place. I have never seen this place.
May I take a gander at the Dorburin statue?
Of course.
Any checks I could do on it, or?
Well, I mean, said there's always the knowledge religion side, but due to your personal machinations, you could potentially check to see if it was magical.
That'll be
Cast detect magic.
okie dokie. Let me see. There we go.
Yee. Always a great spell to cast, as you can cast as many times as you blooming want. So while everyone else is discussing the statue, Beatrix just begins to concentrate on the magical auras around this room, especially when the mention from Merla, like, why was this room magically trapped? There's a magical mirror in another room. So you cast that, and you realise there is a very, very strong magical aura coming from the statue. I'm trying to remember which is the magical school here. Give me a sec. I'm not very good when it comes to magic schools. I always forget which one's which, unless it's super obvious.
To be fair, they change them around a lot. Yeah,
it's a divination aura with a divine element to it. And it comes just from the statue, nowhere else in this room.
one of those.
You could give me a spellcraft check from that.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Spellcraft. Let me see.
21. While you have no specific knowledge of this deity, the aura that it gives off does seem to match the aura of the mirror that the others had discovered in the other room. Unfortunately, Beatrix wasn't there for that. So all you're aware of is that it's a the magic on here is something to do with. It's not scrying locations. It's more. Oh, what's the spell? It's. There's a spell in Pathfinder which lets you commune with deities. I think it's called Commune, to be honest. Yes, okay. Yeah, you think that the spell aura on this is very similar to the spell Commune, but seems to be twisted in some way. The magic seems a little bit more chaotic.
Okay. So my dudes, I've been checking out this statue, and it seems to be giving off a divine aura. I believe we may be able to commune with maybe deities, but it's kind of chaotic. Since I'm not a cleric nor a dwarf, Gazeel, would you? And she waves toward the dwarf. Commune with this god.
I could give it a try, but I would be no more better at it than you, simply because I am not a cleric either.
I have picked up a few things in my couple of weeks away. I can help from that side, maybe?
Alright, but what do we want to ask then?
Whether
What?
the dwarves can be saved.
How to get out of here and save the doors?
Yeah.
There is a door. We could also just try the door.
You
Asha
make
knows
an
what
excellent
to do.
point.
Also, if we can save the dwarves is too broad.
We don't even know if he's on the other side of the statue, I mean.
Mhm.
It got, Berla then
We don't
touches
know if...
her holy symbol. It's like, they're not always, the most receptive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that, and we don't know, because divination is a long range of things. This is me also saying that, Gazeel's band school is divination, so he knows very little about divination, actually. It is not one of his fields of study. So I guess the best bet is the door for now.
Well,
Is the statue evil?
The statue is not evil.
I mean, a dwarven god is also not evil.
Yeah, he's chaotic good.
Johan's going to listen at the door.
Very well. I have to find where we are.
Yeah, I already said Amara. Not Amara. Sorry, wrong character. Usher. Is.
Okay, does not appear to be anything that you detect. I don't think. Nope.
Okay.
Did somebody close the door on the entrance side? Okay.
I like that.
Johan's. Sorry, Karen.
No, just I like that you're being very safe.
Johan's opened the
Yeah.
door after listening at it.
Hmm.
Should we make our way?
Yes. Yes. Unless we want to use a statue to. We could ask the same question of it as we asked the mirror. See if it gives us a different answer that we can use. What do you guys think?
I'm all for it.
It's more that there's no guarantee of gain to anything.
I also don't speak Dwarven.
Yeah, but is that the only reason not to try? Because we might get something.
I mean,
And I can't speak Dwarven. And if I was a Dwarven deity, I would want questions addressed to me in my own language.
So you nominate Kazil to commute?
I nominate Kazil. If you want to give up, bypass this opportunity, then say so. But I think we could at least give it a go.
Are you a man of faith, Kazil?
I mean,
That's a good
yeah,
question.
but this is also me not contacting my own deity. I have a different one of the Dwarven Pantheon.
You could contact them both, couldn't you? You could say, I'm trying to contact this god through you, but if you have the answer as well.
Fun
Just
thing
because you
about
worship a different god
gods.
doesn't mean.
Yeah, you want to pray to someone
No.
else at my shrine?
No.
Yeah.
That we would be smoked.
Yeah, that one's
You would be
generous.
smoked.
Here's
No.
a question. Do we still
Okay.
have any of those scrolls?
Which one do you have in mind?
Yeah.
Okay, so this isn't something that I often talk about, but you know, because it's quite glaringly obvious. I am a paladin. Shock, surprise. I follow Bahamut, the dragon god, and he does not do physical offerings. He does. The way you pay tribute to Bahamut is you perform noble deeds. You do good in the world. I don't know much about this guy, and she like points to it like as if she's trying to not be overheard by the statue. But If he is the god, the dwarven god of knowledge, should we you know, bring him in on the goss, as it were?
Yes. That
Might be lonely.
could appease him to us.
You want to donate something to him? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Is out of character, I think we have a scroll that Kazil can already cast the spell for, and nobody else can use it.
I have a page
spell
of
magic.
spell knowledge, 2nd level. Would that count? I've got it in my notes.
Didn't hear what you said, I'm afraid.
Page of spell knowledge, 2nd level. We picked it up a while back.
What's it do?
I'm not sure. I don't think we were told.
You were.
I don't think we know. Or if we were
Is
told,
it-
it's not on there.
No direction.
So what? It would have a spell on it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the one we got
I think it was because we couldn't identify it at the time or something.
a couple of sessions? Oh no, that was from Lurkon's cap, was it? This magical scroll
I
of
think
no
so, yeah.
direction.
Yeah.
So
Which allows someone to cast that spell as if they know it.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm still confused on what scroll Merla was mentioning me using.
I may be wrong.
Previously, we also picked up a scroll of Dispel Magic, which I would assume Kazil has, but I don't know if.
That'd be quite valuable to us.
I
Yes.
don't have. The only thing I have is the scroll of no direction. I think divine scrolls were on like Alikara.
Oh dear.
Because out of character for a second, you have to do very specific skills to use something that's not of your magic. You have to use magic device, and I can't do that. I'm not good at that.
What category is Dispel Magic from then? Is it one that you can't use?
I could use Dispel Magic. The problem is that with the way some things are written, if it's written by a divine caster, it casts as a divine spell. So I have to use.
Yeah, so only divine casters can use divine scrolls easily.
Yeah.
Anyone can use it, but it requires a use magic device skill check against the DC of the spell, and if it fails, the spell does not go off, but is used up anyway.
Yeah.
And can have a problem of backfiring as well.
I have a -2 to use magic device, so.
I suppose the real question is, if nobody's got that on their character sheet, does that mean that's lost somewhere? Because that was loot from ages ago.
Yeah.
From when we were in during the time of Lady Hillaway.
So, yeah, might be lost. If people haven't written it down, it's gone, and I ain't replacing it.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
So I'm thinking we just go through the door and deal with what's in front of us right now, and then if we have to come back, we can ask the statue some questions or commune with the god. and ask some questions. Give knowledge to him.
Okay.
So that sounds like a sensible offering.
It does.
Because we've already got that door open, so...
Right. Ashna, are you going to lead the way?
Usher's on door duty.
Yeah.
Alright.
Are we going then, or are we doing an offering with this dog?
We were going through the door.
Okay. Here we go. We have 2 other doors. Usher is going to listen at the one going straight ahead. So
Is that the north one or the
This
east one? Oh, yeah, the east one.
the
Okay.
east.
That's door number 27.
Oh, these are itemized doors.
Well, yeah, I've got every room is
Ooh,
like fully written up. West entrance.
Nicely done.
14.
Okay.
Not well.
Well, there's no sound coming from this room. This iron door appears to be locked.
Okay.
I believe it should be locked anyway if I've done it properly.
And the other one? The north one?
You're checking the north door as well. Okay.
That's better. 26.
As you approach the door, you stop yourself as you notice that there seems to be some kind of trap mechanism applied to the door, and if you stepped closer to it, you would have set it off.
Off you. Okay, Johan. There appears to be a trap here. Do you want to take a look?
Sure, but which way are we going to be going?
There's a trap at the north door. So maybe that's one we want to check out.
Yep, okay.
Okay, I shall move back. Just got to move my character sheet over.
Okay, Johan.
There we go.
Yeah, easily. You don't. I know there's stuff added on, but you don't need it. You've already surpassed the DC on this one. Right, the trap mechanism was quite a simple one for you to dissolve. It was connected to a series of triggers and pulleys that led to a falling block trap directly above the door. Had Usher not noticed it, or you'd been unable to disable it, this would have landed on and potentially crushed someone. So quite serious damage on this one. So you pull up some of the pieces of rock and jam them into the mechanism to stop it from opening up and letting the block slide free. So you've blocked this mechanical trap.
Okay.
The door
Great.
itself is not locked, and it is, and there was no sounds coming from behind it.
Okay. Shall we try the north door? Given that's the one with the trap on it. So it's already protected. Or
Yeah.
was protected, rather.
Yeah, and we know the other door's locked at the moment, so...
No, just, well, yes, no, so yeah, you know it is locked. But that's all you know about it.
Yeah.
There wasn't any noise coming.
No.
Well, I shouldn't hear anything
You've not heard
coming
anything.
from the other side. Asha doesn't know I didn't roll as well as usual. So she's thinking that there is something on the other side. Or if there is, it's being very quiet.
Yeah.
So Usher's going to very carefully open the door.
Okay.
And take a hesitant step in.
This room is completely empty. Whatever was in here has long been since removed.
Okay, it's like nothing on the walls or anything, just
No, it's just a
empty stone room.
empty stone room.
Okay, that's interesting. I was just going to examine the walls for any like trapdoors or anything.
Good call.
Because
Give me a perception.
this room has been trapped for a reason. 23.
Let me just check the map. Does not appear to be anything in here at all.
Why would you put a trap on the door and then leave an empty room? She's going to do the kind of invisible person search.
Yeah, it's fine.
While she's busy with that, Johan's going to make his way over to the other door and start working on the lock.
Okay. Is that 20 plus your bonus?
Plus 3.
Yeah, that'll be enough. The iron door, again with a creak, will unlock.
Okay.
Oh, there's my boy. I'm just going to let him in. I'll be right back.
Okay. The door is showing locked. Can you...
Yeah, I'm having to switch through multiple windows to be able to get back to it.
Yep.
It's that one, I think.
Use that one. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's a torch.
Finding it difficult to click on. I have to zoom in. Right, you, meaty. Come on. I am trying here. It is just being a bit of a... Oh, there's bloody torches everywhere, yeah. That's why it's not letting me click. It didn't go back to... There you go.
Thank you. And there was light.
I'll leave one torch there for you.
Yeah.
Right, I'll put the door back in as well. If it'll let me.
Looks like we lost an onions.
Well, she's going to go and deal with the cat. So she'll be back. And there we go, we have an unlocked door in place again. Ugh, interface. Love you dearly. Everyone else still there though? Because everyone else can still keep pushing forwards.
As Muller's leaving the room, she does the thing with the eyes, like pointing to her own eyes, and then back at the statue and like closing the door. There we go.
Right, okay, so this time we have Johan being the first to step into the room. Okay,
Yep.
This is room 27. Okay, a small stone stair ascends towards the north wall. and someone has scrawled "Abandon all hope" on the west wall.
Can we tell where the stairs leading?
No, it just seems to lead straight into the wall. There is no door or archway there.
Alright.
Is this also written in blood, or has this been written with something else?
This is kind of like scratched in. Looks like someone's used some kind of blade.
If I was a different character, I would scratch in below that no. So, no, I won't abandon all hope. Because there's no point in that. But anyway. Guess it's, up to Johan on that.
You need me to specify in every room that I'm generally looking for traps, or can
No,
I
you've
leave
got
that as a
traps.
default?
You've got trap sense, so if there's a trap nearby before
Yeah.
you trigger it, I will allow you to roll to spot it, don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
But if you're
just
wanting to
looking-
search for other things, then you have to make an active.
Yeah. So where these steps lead into a wall, Johan wants to go and examine that area just to see if there is a secret door or opening of some kind.
Okay. That would be a perception check.
Yeah, just scrolling. There we go.
Okay, you step up the steps against the wall to have a look around, see if there's any signs of some kind of hidden portal or exit. The wall is completely solid. The only thing you will notice would be a series of metal rings attached to the ceiling above the steps.
Okay. Are the rings in any way a bit like hinges? Or other kinds of rings?
Just large, assuming like iron hoops, almost is probably a better way to word it, like embedded into the ceiling.
Okay.
Potentially for like passing some rope or chains through to hang something from.
Okay.
But yeah, looks like we have completely lost an onions.
Yeah.
Keep pushing forwards at this point.
Yeah.
Like don't wait. If we've got one person who's out but will come back, then we just keep going.
Yeah. Well, Johan's not got anything else he wants to do with that particular set of stairs. So yeah, happy to progress. Let's go to the door and do a quick listen.
We'll bring Usher into the room. There you go. Okay, this door, which is room 27. Scrolly. The east door is so that you don't hear anything through this door. I don't believe. No, you don't.
Okay, Johan's going to open it. Right, let's move on.
Just assume Usher's coming with.
Yep. Yep. And listening at the next door. Oh goodness! All these good rolls. This is. I sort of don't want to use up all my luck.
Okay, listening carefully at this door, there does seem like there is some sounds coming from behind this door. You can't quite make it out, but there's definitely something moving in there.
I'm going to raise my hand to the others and use sign language to point at my ear and at the door. And perhaps wait for the others to catch up now further down the corridor.
They're pretty close to you, to be honest.
Okay.
Linguistics check?
What's that for, Kazil? You're muted.
I forgot I was muted. I'm good at this.
Good job, Sage. Good job.
Sign language is still technically a language, so that's why I rolled the linguistics. To understand what he's technically saying with that.
Okay.
Well, it's because he goes, what? What's your hand up for? You hungry? Starts shouting.
No, he didn't do that.
I know.
He is not.
Well, we can hear the sounds of some creatures up ahead. I guess the real question is whether... Oh, we have an onions.
What?
Welcome back.
I made it. Wow, that was frustrating.
Yeah, good timing. I blame the cat. You know, the cat appears and you suddenly lose internet access. Coincidence?
Yeah.
Freddy.
He's
Once
right here
again.
next to me. He's a naughty boy.
Once again,
First,
causing
yeah,
problems on my stream. That
Just
cat.
to bring you up to speed, we've moved further down the corridor and we've come to another door and we've heard sounds of some creatures or actually we don't know. We can't make
There's
out what it is.
something.
Something's
behind-
moving in the
Something
room.
making sounds in the room.
Ah, okay. Do you want me to be near the front for smashy things, or...?
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay.
I
Is
suppose.
the door unlocked, or what's happening there?
Yeah, we could try it.
Any spells you want to cast before? Or should we wait until it opens? And see what happens.
All my
I write
stuff
enough.
is
I know what's in there, but
Johan opens the door.
Alright, initiative. Remember, click on your token first, please. And then roll initiative. because that's what it does if you've
That
selected
should.
your token. It did work perfectly.
Perfect. Okay.
Merla with that 3.
My initiative is never good.
Yeah.
That's like me in the Shadowrun game. I'm always last.
Hey, there are advantages to going last.
Yeah, the combat was all finished by the time I got my shot last time. It was a short combat, but
Oops. Space into it. I learned my mistake from last time. They all get initiative trackers.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, looking at the positioning from everybody, Johan, as you have opened the door.
Yep.
You can see from where you are, the torch that you're carrying casts light into the room, highlighting 2 flying red imp-like creatures. If you have knowledge of the planes, you can try to identify them.
nice.
23, nice. In which case, so I'm going to get this set up. These are magma mephits. They are small, fire-based outsiders.
Magma methods.
But they seem to have been preparing for you coming in, so you have not caught them by surprise. No one was being exceptionally stealthy, so they heard you outside the door as well.
No. That was fair.
So, first up then would be the usher.
Okie dokes.
However, I don't
How
know.
far can I move,
3
given that it's half movement?
3 squares.
Okay, well,
So I can't really do anything.
You could make it to the door, or you could do
Yeah.
a double movement and get into the room.
I'll do a double move.
That's
So I would get
six squares.
2 rounds right. 1, 2, 3.
Because if you go
4.
1, 2 to Kazeel, and then diagonally to the door, that would be 1 movement. And then 3 more squares maximum for your second
Oh, yeah.
movement.
I'm playing with the door.
I'm trying to click on my.
Yeah, that's fine.
Go for the left
Yeah.
of your token, not the middle.
I am!
Or zoom in a bit.
There we go, gotcha. I think. Yes. There we go. I'm gonna move to there. Actually, if I got 1, 2, 3.
That's
4.
4. You got 2 more potential.
I could reach one of. Oh no, but I couldn't attack
You
it.
can't attack now.
Okay. I'm just gonna go to there then.
Very
I
well.
can't see anything either, can I?
No.
But I had to get out of the way of the door.
So,
Or could I stand in the doorway and have action ready? And have people go past me?
you could have done that, yeah.
Can I do that?
You want to go back on the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
And ready in action.
To do what?
If they come near me, I'm going to take a swing with
Okay.
my sword. Yep.
Right. It moves on
I
to...
wasn't sure if I had to move out of the way, so...
Yeah, moves on to the... Yeah, players can pass through your square. Because you're a friendly.
Cool.
Okay, so on their turn, assume I've got mouse control. I do. Brilliant. First one is going to move there. Second one is going to move up here. And the third one is going to unleash a... Let's have a look. Hang on, I need to see how big this is. Yep. doesn't give me a range on this attack, so I'm just double checking something. There we go. It's this one. Breath weapon every 4 rounds. 1d8. Cool. But it still doesn't get. Okay, got it. 15-foot cone. So it is going to. Dub. Sorry, I'm in windows all over the place. This is what I need. The Mephit in front of you is going to flap forwards just to there and unleashes a cone of fire straight into the corridor through the door onto Usher and Johan.
Okay.
Okay.
That'll be just.
Does that count as a
It's a
magical
No, it's a special attack.
or unusual?
You can make a reflex save, DC 13.
Okay. Will
Reflex.
the rogue evasion count against this?
Yes, so if you pass, you take no damage.
Okay.
9. Yeah, it hits me, absolutely.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. So it'll hit Usher, but it will not hit the. Johan will be able to just definitely dodge out to the way. Probably hides behind
Stuck
Usher.
behind me, yeah. Stuck behind me. That's quite fine.
So Usher takes the full brunt of 6 fire damage.
Oh no, I'm gonna die.
Right.
You could bring in a new. You could do a brilliant quote here and say, "You're the new hotness."
It's your turn, Johan.
Hey.
All right. Johan is going to. Yes, it is Merla.
It's the whole dungeon is difficult terrain.
Johan's going to move past Usher. 1, 2, and I guess this one here.
That would be moving
Is
through a threatened square, which would provoke an attack of opportunity.
Which is going to be my acrobatics check. Oh,
I think
Nat
that
20.
probably passes.
and then
Johan just tumbles out the way. It's like trying to roll around.
Attack this. Actually, the one in the corner.
Okay.
With his rapier, which is over.
Hey, good hit.
So this is
What's that? Its AC is only 16, so that's a hit.
yeah. Rapier's crit range is 18 to 20. Does that mean that?
No, you have to roll a natural 18 or 19 or 20. You
Oh,
rolled
so
a
that's
9.
the modified 18.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Sorry.
You alright?
Yeah. So that's 5
5 damage. That's okay. Chunk. That's next up, Kazil.
I'm gonna move forward, and I'm going to cast Boiling Blood on Usha. You gain +2 to Strength.
+2 strength, nice. I will mark that all. How long does that last for?
That lasts. Where does that have that? That's concentration on me +1 round. So, as long as I'm concentrating on it, you'll have it.
Nice, thank you. From Boiling.
And then it will last 6 rounds after that, once my concentration falls off.
Oh wow. Okay.
Okie dokie. Right, that moves on
That's
to
good.
Beatrix.
Alrighty. Let's see, what can I do? Not much. First I'm gonna move up. I can't see anything. I'll just ready an action. Ray of Frost.
Good call.
Oh, that's be good against these.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
guess
what?
when
Yeah, I was going to say, what's your trigger?
when the path is clear, I like to sneak around and cast Ray of Frost to the closest enemy.
Okay. So when the spot in front of you clears up, you want to step around the corner and just blast the closest enemy. Gotcha. Understood. So we move then to Merla.
There's not much I can do, really.
Full move.
Yeah, that's it. Full move!
So you could get into the space next to Johan, or like one of the two spots next to Johan.
Yeah.
I don't believe I can.
What's your
That one I can
what's your
charge.
full movement?
Full movement is 20 in difficult terrain.
Ah, got you. So yeah, you can't. Usher and
Ah,
Conceal are
sorry.
blocking you in for that.
Yeah.
Alright. So then we swing back round to Usher's move.
I am going to rage and charge.
You cannot charge onto difficult terrain.
I'm going to rage and double charge.
And take a 5-foot step. And then
I'm going to rage and hobble across this difficult terrain.
ow, 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 ow.
Let's see, Fred, you okay?
No, we don't ask if he's okay. He's ruined your experience already tonight.
No, I don't ask, I just tell him, you are okay, cat.
And he goes, oh, okay.
Right. Do you know what? I'm going to power attack and reckless abandon because I've got that noted down as what it gives me.
Okay.
So I get +1 attack, +3 damage. Oh yeah, I get +1 to attack with my weapon books as well. So that's +2 attack, +3 damage, -4 to my AC.
Okay.
So let's go. Where's it gone? I've lost my sword. Where's my sword?
You need to move into the
Oh
room.
yes. Oh, there we go. I've only opened and shut the door a couple of times. Back me in character.
Stupid dog, out of the way! This is what makes you angry. Is the door just won't
Yeah.
get out your way.
So that is 28
That's
to hit.
that would be a definite hit. And 14 damage plus the 3. Yeah, you kill it.
+3, 17. Ha! Fred, you're fine.
Where art thou? I'm sure there's a thing here. There is. Thrink dead. Alright, on to Mephit mode. That one's dead, so the one at the top that's in the corner that's been stabbed by Johan will flutter across 5-foot step, so not provoking attack of opportunity, and unleashes a fiery cone down at the two of you again. Reflex saves.
Yay! Reflex is
Wow.
Yep, Johan is proving that he really is dodgy.
and Usher is very much not.
Oof.
I suppose the appropriate thing would be, can't touch this.
So this time, he just dodges out the side. Usher doesn't see the attack coming because Johan was in the way, and the fiery breath slams into her again. Doing
Johan!
Only 2 points of damage this time. You were further away, so you got
He's
less of the
raging
brunt.
already, though, so she
And,
may as well just. There we go.
and then the other one is going to fly down to here, provoking an attack of opportunity against Johan.
Ooh, yes,
nice.
please.
Go for it.
That one.
I'm also going to point out that something else is going to happen with it at this point as well. That all of this is happening at the same time, so it's just because I'm being fairly nice. 25 hits. Is that 8 damage?
8, yeah.
8 damage. Okay, let me just jot that one off. On that one, keeping track of its health. Okay, it unleashes a fiery burst breath attack down the corridor through the door at Usher and Kazeel this time. So reflex save from Kazeel and Usher.
Ah! I hope.
Yep.
She's learned.
Do
and is
you
expecting it.
you have evasion, don't you, as a barbarian?
I shall double check. Evasion.
Sage,
And
need a
she's
reflex
done
save
kind
from
of-
you, mate. Wake up.
Unmute.
Awake.
Yep, totally awake, completely.
Save.
Reflex save, please.
I was wondering when I saw you earlier, I was like, you're like,
I've been awake the whole time, yeah.
Yeah, wasn't slouched down in his chair with his eyes
Okay.
closed at all.
okay.
Don't worry,
No,
you are
I
not
can't.
the first person who might have fallen asleep in one of my games. Okay, good. Yeah, so
To be fair, in that one, my character was already out of the game.
yes, that is true. Right, so does Usher have evasion?
No, but she does have improved uncanny dodge,
That's the
which I don't think helps here.
I think that's the one that stops you being caught
Cannot be
flat-footed.
caught flat-footed.
Yeah. Okay, so both
I
of you.
don't lose my dex bonus.
So you
dex
both
bonus.
successfully get the reflex save, so you take half damage. That's 4 damage from the breath attack.
Alright.
Also, though, at this point, Usher has stepped forwards, unblocking the door, which would allow Beatrix's trigger to kick off as she could step in after her and fire off her Ray of Frost.
Nice.
Ching!
Go Beatrix.
So yeah, ranged touch attack, that's a definite hit. But these things are...
Oh.
it's not 1d3, don't worry, that's not it. You still have to actually gets to roll for
Oh.
damage. That is a hit, and these things are vulnerable to cold damage, so they're going to take extra damage
Nice.
from this. And I am waiving the close combat ranged mechanics for this, because otherwise it's just really unfair on Beatrix.
Yeah.
Because otherwise they would have a cover bonus because you're trying to shoot past Usher. So it's like, nope.
Yeah.
Do you want
Usher's
to aim
just
for the?
dodged-
Do you want to aim for the top one or the bottom one, and then can you roll your damage for?
Usher's just dodged out of the way of a fire attack, so she could be like leaning to one side.
Yeah, that makes sense. I've done this in a deliberate order though to make sure that Beatrix wasn't caught in the fire attack, because otherwise, if we'd moved her in, then she'd have had to.
That would have been a shame.
I'm being nice. See, am I not magnanimous?
You are a lovely GM, and we think you're great.
I'll be hitting the one at the bottom.
Okay, so the one that's just flown in front of Usher has been stabbed by Johan. Oh, it is 1d3 damage. So that damage roll of 1 gets doubled to 2 at least.
Okay, roll
It's solid
1d3.
1d3. Yeah, I'll take that one instead. That was a nicer roll. Okay. its flames die down quite a bit, but it is still flying. As we move up to Johan's turn.
Well, Johan was already, attacking the one above. Actually, he's been dodging between them.
Yeah, you just like stab the one at the top, then turn around and stab the one at the bottom as it tried to fly past you.
Yeah. Well, no, he's going to flick his rapier deftly back in the direction of the one to the north of him.
Okay.
And try and pin it.
Stabby stab stab.
Stabby stab stab. 14.
14. That is unfortunately a miss. Unless you've got any bonuses to that.
I
Don't think you.
I don't. I don't know if this Roll20 system has everything in there. Combat focus on rapier is one of the.
So you get +1.
Yeah.
That's still not
I think
enough.
it's +1 to hit. Yeah.
Oh well. Can't kill them all. Kazil.
Yep. So, I believe that still requires concentration. Brain. We've been through all the what is brain moments. Oh no, that's not a concentration spell. Alright. So I will stumble forward a bit more. And, tap, Asha in the shoulder with my staff. And she feels a little bit faster. I've cast haste on Asha
Ooh.
with my staff.
Okay.
I will make note of that as well. Huh? Haste.
Which
What does
means
that
you
do?
get-
Does that?
Haste is ridiculous, is what it does.
So when you're making a full attack action, you get another attack. You gain more speed, so now the difficult terrain is a little bit less hard on you. Because it adds, I believe... Yeah, you increase by 30 feet, so you can get to a lot of places.
An extra
more
3
quickly.
squares per turn.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you for-
And you get a +1 on attack and +1 to dodge and reflex. So +1 dodge to AC and reflex. So now you can also dodge the flame breath faster.
After mentioning all that, I might have to get you to retcon that.
Why?
Because tokens weren't updated. Beatrix didn't move.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
Beatrix technically
about
stepped into the door. No, don't worry. I've just forgot
Yeah.
about it. Beatrix stepped into the door to fire off her ray of frost. That was the bit clearing for her. What I might
So
suggest
when
is you
you're-
do that to Merla.
Yeah. Or do
yeah,
it tomorrow, yeah.
I'm gonna tap Merla with the staff.
The person
And
who's
she'll
really
stab
slow,
her.
getting haste. Yee.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put my haste notes in the chat
Thank
so
you.
Merla
Yeah.
can just copy paste.
It's +1
God, no,
dodge.
try to poking me with your speed stick.
Yeah, he likes poking half-orc ladies. Right, moving on. As it goes back to Beatrix's turn.
Let's see. I guess I'll move here. And then I'll cast Ray of Frost at the one the bottom one again.
Okay, be careful of this because you are trying to cast a spell within melee range of 2 opponents. So, you can try to cast defensively, which would allow you to cast the spell without taking an attack of opportunity. But if you fail, the spell fails.
I'll try to cast defensively.
So you roll a concentration check. The DC is going to be 15. I'm trying to see if I can never remember this because I think it's because I've been playing 5th Ed recently, so the rules are a little different. Sage, do you remember what you roll for a concentration check? It's 1d20, but
yes.
you roll d20, add your caster level and the ability score modifier used to determine the spells. I think so. It's 1d20 plus 6 plus your charisma modifier. But hey, there is a button for it. Cool.
Got to increase my caster level.
So yeah, there should actually be a button on your character sheet for it. Or you can just roll 1d20 and we'll add like 10 to it. It's a really easy roll to make.
Mm-hmm.
I play a melee wizard on my Saturday D&D games. So concentration up the wazoo.
Yeah. To be fair, the rules on casting are a lot different in 5th edition.
Oh
too.
yeah.
And that's my charisma modifier.
Yeah, so your level plus charisma modifier plus 1d20. DC is 15. Oof. The spell fizzles, but at least you don't take an attack of opportunity from the 2 methods in doing that. And it's a cantrip, so at least you haven't lost a spell slot. Moving on, Merlar.
Okay.
It's Merlar.
So, some clarification on the haste stuff.
Yes.
Is that only after I have already made an attack action?
It's if you make a full attack action that you would get the extra attack.
And how long does it last for? Was it 5 turns? Or
6 rounds.
6 rounds.
That's... Okay, cool.
The biggest thing here is going to be increase to your AC and your plus 30 foot movement and plus 1 to attack.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. So
Yeah.
does that stuff only happen once I've made the full attack action?
No, it's happening all the time.
Okay, cool.
It's all the time for that 6 round.
Yeah,
So I've got
for 6
25
rounds.
foot movement.
Yeah.
This is the fastest Merla's ever gone. 10, 15. Yay! That's all I can do.
No, you can move diagonally, remember?
You can move diagonal.
And you can move through your party members. So while you would provoke an attack
Oh,
of
as long as they-
opportunity,
Okay.
you can move up to the square above Beatrix.
Oh, see, I don't see that as an open square on my end. Doors. Yes, I shall move there.
That's what I thought. It's actually beneficial for if he's going to cast haste. Merler is a good target for it. So you will provoke attack of opportunity by moving through 2 threatened squares there. What is your AC? They don't hit very hard, these things. So it's plus 4.
AC is 18 with that bonus.
Okay. Neither of them have made attacks of opportunity this round. And they both miss as they flail at you with their burning claws.
Link.
Bouncing off your shiny armor and not finding footing due to that extra magical speed of yours, you may now make a attack against the one in front of you if you wish.
Of course I do. I won't be able to use power attack or anything, will I?
Yeah, you can use power attack on any attack you want.
In which case, we are power attacking.
This has an armor class of 16.
Let's see.
Its touch armor's a little bit lower, which is why it was easier for Beatrix to hit it.
Okay. Right. Can't find my axe. There it is. So that's -1 to hit, +2 damage.
Yeah, it's dead. It's very dead. Small, as you speed past Beatrix, bring out your axe and just skewer the thing in half against the wall. It explodes with a shower of small bits of magma infused outsider bits.
Yum.
You are.
Yep.
Camera dead. Right, Asha.
I'm going to attack it with my raging power attack, reckless abandon.
Okay,
So that's +2 to attack.
I'll let you into a little secret here.
Yeah.
You could spit on it and it'll die.
Can I have my little guys kill it?
It's got one. Yes.
Spirit totems.
Yes, because you
I'm
are
gonna
raging.
spit my spirit totems
On your
to it.
turn, spirit totems go off.
Yeah.
It's got 1 hit point.
Full base attack bonus plus my charisma modifier.
Yep. And it's a
Um,
touch attack, isn't it?
Slam attack. So,
Okay,
yeah.
so no physical attack then. Okay,
Alright.
AC 16.
I'll roll a d20 and then we'll count.
That's good
Yeah,
enough.
they hit.
Yep. So your little spirit totems
Spirit totems have got them.
will,
Oh, that's brilliant.
finish
They've
off the
got
last
gel.
one, and we will drop out of combat.
That is brilliant. My wee guys got it.
It's that one there.
We have
Dead.
60.
That's made me extra happy.
There
There
you go.
Actually, they will make that noise. They will twinkle that noise.
Yep, the strewn remains of the magma mephit drop to the floor. And you find yourself in another room similar to the one you were before, except there does appear to be a few items scattered around.
Yeah, let's have a look through the items.
Yeah.
See what we can find here.
This has been a moment to, like, the fact you've actually found something. As you're rummaging around, you will find amongst a collection of crumbled bones from that you can't really distinguish too much, but it looks like some potentially human, some dwarven bones here, but they are old, blanched, and crumbled to the ages. You will find, in pretty good condition, a masterwork heavy wooden shield that still looks usable, and 157 gold pieces worth of trinkets.
Everybody writing down the
How much?
trinket.
Sorry, 100.
57. 157.
Can I appraise any of the items or identify them?
Yeah, if you want to go for a praise check on the shield. Nothing else seems to be of, like, workable value. A lot of it seems to have been chewed through, destroyed, eaten, or otherwise damaged. 20.
1, 5.
Yep. This, say, it is a... It doesn't appear to be magical, but it is very high dwarven craftsmanship, making it masterwork. Its value is 150 gold pieces.
Right. Who need a shield?
I don't think many of us use shield, and I think Merlin might have a better one. if
I
she
have
did.
like 3 shields at the moment.
Yeah.
And my current shield, so I've got 2. I've got my steel shield that I usually use, and then I've got this like magic buckler that I can activate, and it just does its thing.
Alright, so... Oh, go ahead.
No, go for it.
And then we could just keep it around and maybe sell it if we get to the Dorburin city.
That's what it's worth quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, while useful, it didn't stop looking at the bones. It didn't stop somebody getting fried.
No.
I mean, it was still a wooden shield, and at least the lava methods were here for a while. So. I can guess, so. I don't know.
Well, we have happened upon a problem. There don't
Problem?
appear to be any other exits out of this room. Which means, given that we've already faced through all the paths that we know about, we need to find another way.
Was on the way to the mirror room, wasn't there a different door that was open?
Yes.
Was
there
one
was.
which
Right.
was completely jammed. There was also the corridor off to the east when you first dropped down into.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I
haven't
think we
gone
should go and
to
search
the-
them.
So we got a
Maybe as
long
well
way
search
to
them first.
take these tokens, so. Especially because all the doors are closed.
Feels like trudge, 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 open door, trudge, 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 open door. You just leave it to Merla. She's moving really fast now.
Yeah.
Well, it's more, I'm making it so it's easy to move the
I
tokens
have
efficiently.
50 foot of movement right now. I am thriving.
Yeah,
That is
alright.
pretty awesome.
I'll leave it to you then.
Let me have this moment.
Well, don't run off without us.
Too late, Merla's gone.
Bye. My nuts.
With a magical blur, she zips out the room.
Gotta go fast.
I'm going to say that that's going to be the physical appearance of the haste spell now. Will just be red and white sneakers.
No, I hate that.
Well, you
And
don't want
that's-
to be Stanic.
And that
the
is,
half-orc?
yes, that is the incantation. Your hair turns blue and he goes, gotta go fast, and you like spring up in the air and your shoes change into red and white
You
sneakers.
have a weird high pitched noise. Wing.
You gotta go find some rings. Yeah.
Don't forget to close the doors on your way back.
Yeah, whoever's last.
Has the statue moved at all?
Nope.
Still looking at it suspiciously.
I touch the statue and I bow my head in a slight prayer. I say, I hope we find the exit soon.
Ooh. Okay. Doing that, the head of the statue will move to look at you. Its stony eyelids open, but revealing just again a smooth stone eye gazing towards you behind it. And behind the gigantic beard, its mouth opens and it speaks with an echoey, gravelly voice. Let's see, I was picking one. I hope you find the exit soon. So how would it respond to this? I'm going to steal something else like I usually do for this one. In response to Beatrix, and in whichever language it was that you used to make your slight prayer, whether it was common or elven, whichever language you used, that is what he will respond with. Only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on a criminal's rope, and your reward will be returned to you in a shape most wondrously strange. And the head morphs back into its still position again as its eyelids close.
Guys, did you hear that?
Did we hear it?
Nope, only Beatrix heard that.
Oh, okay. Guys, the statue talked to me. And
Would we
it
have
said,
seen it move?
Nope, as for anyone else watching, nothing happened.
It's just...
So I feel like Merla was staring at it, still like, Had enough of statues.
You have a long history with statues, don't we?
Anytime there's a statue and you, immediate suspicion. Too many of them start moving.
What can I say? Weeping angels are my hero.
Oh, they were so scary. Until they
Oh,
made
yeah.
them silly, and they're not scary anymore.
One of my students used to
Yeah.
like dressing up as a weeping angel and would run around the gaming club room and stand behind people that hadn't noticed her until they turned around. It was beautiful. She did the whole, she painted her face in grey, made cardboard wings. It was beautiful.
Oh, brilliant. That's amazing.
We got Johan back though. Don't sound like it. Maybe.
Alrighty.
Well,
He's back.
Ah, there we go. He's back.
Hey.
Yarr.
Sorry, that was.
It's okay. But yes, no one else saw the statue move. Only Beatrix witnessed or heard what was said.
Alrighty, my fellows, I touched the statue and I asked it if we could find the exit soon, and it spoke to me in riddles, obviously. And it said something about the sinless one. Only the sinless one can help us escape. And let me try to remember. What was else, Peach?
I'll put it into. I'll send it to you on a private message.
Alright.
Also, I'll give a free Steam key for a random game to anyone that recognises the source of that riddle.
Oh, I need to hear it again then, I think.
I think I know.
But there you go, Eden. Should be in Discord for you.
Is
Oh,
that
yes.
related to Grim Dawn?
No.
Oh, okay.
Nice guess.
I
though.
was
Good
wrong.
game.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that, and if it was, I'd have to give it up, because I already have it.
Oh, I'm not.
So-
It's not the game that this came from. I'm just going to give a random Steam key to whoever gets it, if anyone does.
Yeah, fair enough.
I have loads of free games to give away still. But go for it,
wait,
Beatrix.
well, I know what it is. Okay.
Alrighty. So what the statue said was, only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly put on a criminal's rope, and your reward will be returned to you in a shape most wondrously strange. Anybody can decipher this riddle? Because I have no idea.
Yeah.
Well, the sinless one. I mean, I guess it depends who amongst us considers ourselves to be ones that do not sin.
Right.
Which, I mean, that's a normal part of life, so it's all of us, right?
I suppose so.
Suppose what do you
Could be.
define by sinning?
Well, that and we still have that right hall from when we entered. Maybe that would make some things clearer.
Miller's now getting stuck into her own head trying to figure out, out of the 5 of them, who has sinned the most. She's pretty sure
You're all
it's Castile.
sinners.
What? No!
She's saying nothing. She's just like,
I know she's
hand under her
saying nothing.
chin, just nodding. Yeah. He's older than us. He's you know, probably seen and done some things in his day.
I've seen
Williams.
things.
I suppose, depending on, you know, your definition of sin, the only thing I can think that would be completely sinless is a baby. And I don't see any babies around here.
Yeah.
What was the rest of that sentence? Beatrix, would you mind repeating it, please?
Yes, of course. Only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly put on a criminal's rope, and your reward will be returned to you in a shape most wondrously strange.
I hate riddles.
Well, I guess we need to go and try and find that.
Beatrix! Beatrix!
See,
The mirror! You weren't with us when we asked the mirror questions. Can you ask the mirror questions? Oh, right, there was a mirror!
would it allow me to answer? Can you ask the questions?
You'd have to go and try. Do
Because we
we
got to
need?
ask 3 questions, but we only actually asked 2.
Because someone asked a stupid question. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm actually quite proud of that. The cogs were whirring for too long. I remember.
The steam. I can hear it now.
Yeah, the whistling. Not to backtrack or anything, but...
I mean, we got backtrack anyway to get to where we were going to the right of where we entered. So, there's an amount we had. just a slight detour.
Well, I mean, what do you want to ask? Is the important thing. If we haven't got anything we want to ask, then we should just skip it.
Because
We could
it's
ask
not
what this means.
It's not going to give us a straightforward answer, though. So it could make it more confusing.
You don't think it's worth a shot? Could have more information? Even if it is more confusing. And now that's me saying it, I find everything confusing.
There's logic in what you say, yeah. I swear, Kazil is not becoming a Cyberman. He is not.
Upgrade. Well, it is, as usual, your decision what to do.
Yep.
Sorry. So yeah. Would you like to ask the weird magic mirror of questions and riddles questions, or attempt to, or should we just ignore? I'd say it's your call, as you're potentially the one with the extra
The
question.
ability, yeah.
I mean, since we're headed back that way anyways, we can make a slight detour. Which way is the mirror?
Do you remember where we had the confusion of, oh, you're back, oh, you're gone? The room that we entered in immediately after that, if you go to the left, there's another door, little corridor, and then the room's through there. It's a bit twisty, but it's there.
No more twisty than the rest of the dungeon. Or, well, not done. The rest of this underground, yes.
But there's no time like the present. Onwards, my fellows. I'll ask questions.
We'll see if the questions can be asked.
Hope I didn't just make an ass of myself.
How'd you manage that?
if it doesn't work.
Well, I mean, I don't think you've necessarily made an ass of yourself.
You gotta try things, don't you?
Yeah. And as far as we were aware, it was very specifically people who were in your group. She wasn't in the group at that time, so...
Exactly. So I'm imagining that as long as she is in there by herself, or is the only one that can be seen by the mirror, then it's essentially like a third party. But I'm not a sentient or magic mirror. I don't know the magic mirror rules. I'm not in the union.
I thought you were saying you weren't sentient, and I was getting confused.
This is the Merla AI talking to you.
Yeah,
Paladin AI.
evidently. Oh, yes.
Alright, let's go.
It's very possible that, Asha may not be back.
Still having internet problems.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Anyway, on to us.
It's probably an ISP issue.
Yep.
Sorry, whilst I was typing, I got distracted. I'm assuming Usher's following us.
Okay.
Oh no, I accidentally shut her out.
Yeah, that's why I generally just leave those open.
No, I've been habitually closing every door that I've gone through. So if one's open, I know something's up.
Yeah. I mean, that's also fair.
Alrighty, before I head into the room with the magic mirror, any questions you would like? Any burning questions you'd like me to ask?
I'm not a smart person. I am terrible to ask.
It helped give me an idea so I can formulate the responses, please.
What questions you already have, so we won't be treading over familiar territory?
We asked how, because you disappeared, how, in layman's terms, how we could get you back, and that was one of our questions. And the other one, aside from, oh, we could just ask it questions, right? Was, can we fix, can we or how do we fix this? I'm sure Johan or Kazil bring you more up to speed on that one.
Yeah, I was asking how we could fix a lot of the stuff because we had lost the stones to get in to see Tael. And mostly we just got riddles, as you would gun the statue, apparently.
Right. So you only had one question, so I'll ask it. One, how to get out of here. Two, how to get the fire crystal and save the dwarf kingdom. And third, how to retrieve the other crystals. Any addendums?
That sounds good to me.
Yeah.
So what were those three questions? Just as I'm going to have to plan some answers for them.
The first one I asked was how to get out of this cavern.
Okay.
How to retrieve the fire crystal and save the Dorburin city. how to retrieve the rest of the crystals.
Okay.
Ready? Okay, go team, go. And I walk in to the room. I walk toward the magic mirror.
As you do, a crystalline face will materialize in the large wall-side mirror.
At this point, I'm wringing my hands and a bit nervous. A little nervous.
Half waiting for you to go, are you the magic mirror? Are you really? I'm joking.
No.
That'd be funny.
No.
Welcome
Alrighty.
back,
Hello. So I don't know what happened there because it's not working on mobile hotspot. The internet's just decided to work again. Well, it's still saying no internet access, so I don't know what's.
Oh well. Welcome back
changed.
anyway.
But I turned the router and the booster on and off a couple of times, and it wasn't doing anything. And now it's just fixed itself.
Excellent.
So I don't know what was going on there, but I seem to be back.
Yeah, welcome back.
I think you're ready for a job in IT.
Thank you. I am looking for something.
Right. Anywho, welcome back, but we're
I
in the
missed
middle of... They've decided to go back to the mirror room to give Beatrix a chance to ask some questions, which she was
good
just
idea.
about to do as you came in.
Okay, fab. Sorry for interrupting that.
No, you're okay. Just want to get to it.
Alrighty. So first question, I pull out my little book. I written the questions in and clear my throat. Oh, magic mirror. Tell me if you can. How can we escape this labyrinth of death?
Right. Did have something for this. Okay. The crystalline face will stare at you unblinkedly, and with its slightly echoey, ethereal voice, will say to you, "A prisoner is told, if you tell a lie, we will hang you, and if you tell the truth, we will shoot you." What did the prisoner say to save himself?
Interesting.
That's what I lost.
I know this one. Look, he's out of it completely.
You could yell into the room if you have questions.
If the prisoner lies, they hang him. So he says, "You will hang me."
Oh,
If
it's
a
paradox.
prisoner told the truth, they would shoot you.
Yes. So him
Yeah,
saying,
but-
"You will
Yeah.
hang me," is not
It's
the
neither a
truth,
lie
but it's a
nor
lie.
the truth.
So if he tells a lie, they will hang him. So then that makes it the truth. So it just goes round and round. So that's what he says. Because it's not a lie and it's not the truth.
Stupid cheaters.
I like that kind of puzzle.
I came across it in a different game, so.
Alright.
Is that your final
Learn.
answer?
For me, yeah.
I thought the rest of us were out the room so that we
We are.
couldn't interfere.
Yeah, if anyone else
Yeah.
steps into the room, the mirror will shut down.
Yeah, but we can call out.
But all of my stuff has been out of character because Merla is not smart enough for this.
Asha likes puzzles. I'm gonna.
She might have the wisdom, though. Merla might. It's not just.
Don't be so sure. Don't be so sure.
Yeah, Asha's intelligence and wisdom are decent. It's her charisma that she falls apart on a bit.
Did you ask, is that your final answer in that room?
Mm-hmm. She did.
Oh,
I'm keeping track of this.
oh, she is.
Well, Beatrix, just ignore what the rest of us say and carry on.
Alrighty.
Which of those two questions? I wonder.
So, the next question is.
Oh, we've lost Peach.
Have you?
no.
He's back.
What?
What? I haven't gone anywhere. I'm waiting for these questions.
Oh, he disappeared off the icon screen at the bottom, and then came back on again a couple of seconds later.
I'm still here.
No, that's what I said. You came back on. Your icon reappeared.
Right, but come on, question.
How can we stop the drow from getting the rest of the crystals?
I have to come up with a good one for this one. Just give me a moment. How can we stop the drow? What would you say to this? Some of the ones I've got are too easy. This one's going to have to be a tricky one. And everything is being slow. Can you stop the drow? It's stupid, right? You're trying to find a specific riddle, and every one that comes up is exactly the same riddle that's the wrong one.
Ooh.
How could you start? Actually, you know what? No, I have a better answer for this. What am I doing? I already had an answer. The problem being that I got too many windows open again. Right, you open. Give me. Please stop being slow, computer. Sorry, my computer is now really starting to drag with the amount of stuff I've got open for this. No, you're not.
No worries.
You're not going to let me. Okay. It doesn't help that many of the Reddits I used to use for these riddles have now all gone private. So that really helps.
Yeah.
Damn it. Oh, because it's tired as well, I'm not able to think of my own, so I am trying to find one that has the answer I'm looking for at this point.
That's okay.
It's really annoying.
Yeah.
Gonna move the laptop and give Freddy a surprise face medal.
Yeah, every link that's giving me is taking me to Reddit, and I can't get into anything with Reddit at the moment, so that's just...
Oh yeah, because a lot of
Dumb.
Reddit went private.
Yeah. Oh, for crying out loud. You tell it to open a page, and it takes you to something completely different. This is so stupid. That one's too easy. That's not what I want. I might just have to give you one that's not entirely what I want, but is close-ish. And I don't need 17 different websites that all give the exact same thing. Like, damn, someone takes something from someone else's website, puts it up exactly the same, and pretend it's their own.
Yep.
That's cool. Freddy, that's cool.
They're all jokes and not riddles. I don't need that one. That doesn't help. That one you've had. Okay, forget it. We'll do this one. Okay, here we go. This should hopefully be nice and obscure. The crystalline face will respond one more time before fading out of existence. There were 3 men, a blind man, a naked man, and a man with no arms. They were walking. The blind man said, "Look, there is an apple tree." The man with no arms picked an apple. The naked man took it and put it in his pocket. How is this possible?
Huh.
I'm not sure, but I don't like the answer to the first riddle. And what it might mean for us.
To be fair, it goes along with the first one that we got from, or that Beatrix got from the statue, because it said to pull on something. If you pull was it the rope of the guilty man? Or brain? But yeah, it goes along with the statue riddle, I think.
Hmm.
What do you think, Beatrix?
So I'm going to put it into chat as well, so you've got the wording of it. And that was the first one. But if that is a little bit too cryptic, we can call it a night here if people are getting too tired for this.
I'm not too tired. I'm just... Oh, he had a pocket on his bag. Because you can be naked and still have a bag. And the armless guy lay down and picked it with his foot. And his freakishly long toes.
But how did the blind man say that there was an apple tree?
You could smell it. And look, there's this. Is a kind of... What do you call it? You know, it's just part of our language, isn't it? You know?
Yeah.
Am I close? Probably not.
I'm not going to say anything. The mirror does not answer questions with straight answers.
The only thing I can think of is that it wasn't put into the naked man's pocket because he's naked, so it's into somebody else's pocket.
Well, it said it was he put it in his pocket.
But that follows on from
Oh, yeah.
the man with no arms picked an apple and the naked man took it and put it in his pocket. That could refer to the man with no arms.
Well, I'd say for the moment still probably we should still try going to the right of where the hole was.
Okay, so the blind man was walking, bumped into the apple tree, and an apple fell on his head, and he went, "Oh, that's an apple." Looked at an apple tree.
Oh, we
And
can walk and
he's
talk, right?
doing a wee pun because, of course, he didn't see it.
Yeah, we should.
And the man with no arms, yeah. Same as I said before, really.
Same as it ever was.
So,
That's sort of, yeah, part of a
arms
talking
is
point.
also a word meaning weapons.
Oh,
So he
yeah.
could still be a person with arms, but no weapons.
But no weapons.
Which means he could
yeah.
still pick up an apple.
Yeah.
But, yeah, blind.
Yeah.
And the first question, saying nothing would answer it.
Well, he has to say something. But yeah, if the prisoner says, yeah, either nothing, or if he says,
Well,
you will hang me, then they can't do anything.
that, and also it's a riddle meant to tell us where the exit, or how to find the exit.
Yeah, that's why I don't like the answer.
That's why doing nothing doesn't quite work. It is technically an answer, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's possible also because we did send out Alcara and Ledge.
Assume they will come back at some point. We do not, meet them.
I'm sticking that in so I don't have to walk the path again next time. Not that it took long, but
Yeah.
that it's there.
Well, if the man is blind, he may have been told about the apple tree beforehand. Or he not be blind, but like blind as in blinds. The curtains.
Oh yeah, he could be like a blind salesman.
Or
kind of thing.
legally blind, not through blindness.
He could have also hit the tree with walking stick.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be like riddles for like 12-year-olds, and we're here like going over it.
You'd be surprised the amount of times that happens with puzzles in D&D games.
I like the one where it's like what walks with 2 legs in the morning? No, 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs in the evening. And it's supposed to be someone going through life. So like when you're little, you crawl on 4 legs. When you're older, you walk on 2, and then when you're old, you walk with the stick. And there's one that's gone. Oh, probably some type of Pokemon. Like they're all a bit weird like that. And the Sphinx is like, yeah, there are loads of them. That's probably right. On you go.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose until we actually, leave here, we have plenty of time to dwell on it.
You have time to dwell on it, yeah.
This is
Y'all,
why I
you
suck
tried
at.
the locked door? Seeing as we're down here. The one that's stuck.
The one with all the claw marks on the outside
That made sounds of
was
dark mantles.
and was jammed, so you'd have to break it down.
Yeah.
Which means
We
we
can
can't.
come back to it then.
If we run out of other options, perhaps. Let's go
Yeah.
find the other options first.
Okay.
So
Are
what
we all
now?
assembled? We're going to continue exploring.
Yeah, we didn't fully explore to the right when we first got down here. So.
Actually, whilst we're here, I was just going to do a quick sweep of this room to see if there are any trapdoors or hidden.
You already did.
Did we? Okay,
Yep.
that's
Yep.
fine.
Last session, you spent a long time in that room.
I couldn't remember if we had or not, so I thought if I just.
Worth mentioning, but I'd say you've already spent ages in that room looking for stuff. And then, because both the doors were, like, one door was locked, one was jammed, you decided to leave that room, and then didn't go anywhere for a really long time. So I had Ledge, like, work out how to open a door for you.
Hello, Maisie Moo. She's crying because there's no one sitting on her seat. There's no lap for her there.
Well, her
There's a
loss.
lap over here, Katsu. Daft thing. You come up and sit with me. Boy. We'll just lie on the floor, that's fine too. Oh. She's rolling about on the floor now. She'll be fine. I think if we just wait here a moment for Merla and Beatrix.
There they come to save the day.
Yay.
I forget that if I close a door, I can't
Move through
then
it.
go through that door.
Yeah.
I have to do it after I've gone
She
through the door.
closed the door and then.
Wait, you have to close the door after you've gone through it. Wow,
I know, right?
that's like
Wait, we've done
Sadly.
this one.
a stupid
Have we
system.
not?
No. You walk to the end of the
Yeah,
corridor. I will remind you now that the acrid
Oh,
smell that
okay.
fills the corridor is still here. And because of that smell, you ran away from it.
Oh, wasn't it? Yeah, we got about halfway down and then we realised that Beatrix wasn't here.
Yeah.
And we got no further.
I was thinking of the one up this end, then that had the fruit. I was getting with it. Right. Okay, let's have we listen at the door.
Okay, back to the map. It's room 38.
Thank you. What's under the chair names?
Da, da, da.
Oh,
While there is nothing that you can hear here, the door does appear to be trapped, Asha.
trapped.
Yeah, Johan didn't spot it, but you do.
Johan?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, no,
There's a
sorry.
trap on this door.
I'm wrong. It is not.
Oh.
Nope, I was looking at the wrong room. This is room 38. Nope, this is fine. This is an unlocked stone door.
Or did I just not rely enough? We shall find out. Okay, Usher's going to tap on the door and slowly open it. And step through.
The room is empty.
But there is another door.
Yes.
Let's have a check of the door.
Okay.
22.
Yeah, this is the one that's trapped.
Johan!
Hello.
Looks like it's trapped. Do you care to
I will.
have a look?
Because
I'll get out your way
you've got
for
trap
this
sense,
way.
don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that barely means you're able to spot it because it was a DC 24.
I haven't rolled it yet. Sorry.
No, that was the perception.
That was perception to see it, yeah.
Yeah. You also spot it.
Okay, so Johan's going to try and disable that. And that's +3.
27. Okay, yep. This there was a mechanism on this door which meant it would automatically lock behind anyone that stepped through it. So you're able to cut a couple of the springs that were in place and latches that would have caused it to lock, and it now will swing open freely.
Okie dokes.
That's a relief.
Oops. Oops, I clicked on it and it's locked.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Clicked on it to open it.
Give me a sec.
Sorry.
Because I have to go into the GM layer and get into all the options to unlock it. There we go.
Oh dear.
It's
There we
not
go.
just like straight onto map view. There's lots of buttons to
Alright.
press. Yep, it's unlocked now.
Okay. That's it. What? Another door? Is there anything in this room?
No, I don't think so. Hang on, might be. 40, you've got that one. What's that one? You'll have to give me your perception checks.
Perception. Oh, 11.
Nope, nothing in this room at all. It's completely empty.
No. Okay. That's fine. Let's just go to the door.
Yeah, Johan agrees. It's completely fine.
I'm totally copying Usher, just for the kicks.
Excuse me. No, thank you. Sorry. Maisie being naughty.
Nope. Oh, it's an empty room, Kazil.
What?
You just
It's an
rolled a
empty room.
perception.
Ah, yeah. I figured I might as well check.
Yeah, might as well. Once
Yep.
the others have rolled perception, I'm going to roll to check the door.
No, you're not.
Oh. There's an invisible being in here as well.
Oh no, there was a trap in here.
Oh.
Can everyone
dear.
give me a will
Okay, I need
save,
to check
please?
my trap. I need to check because I've got a trap bonus thing.
Yes, I know, and you're nowhere near it. And you also rolled a natural one, but that doesn't auto-fail in Pathfinder. But no, no one rolled high enough at all. Miles off.
Was that will
Oh,
save,
dear.
you said?
Yep, will save. At least
So I
I-
get plus.
There it is. If it's sleep or
2
charm,
bonuses.
bonus.
So I get +2 to my will save. That is unnatural 20.
It will only affect Beatrix. You're the only one that failed the will save. As when the 5 of you step into the room, a large glyph appears on the floor underneath all 5 of you and activates, sending out a radiant burst from the middle of the room. You all feel a slight tug at your mind, but Beatrix, you are filled with absolute fear and will be panicked. And fear. Can you stop anybody from fearing?
I have Aura of Courage, +4 to morale bonuses on saving throw against fear effect, only within 10 feet.
There you go. And because she's next to you, you're absolutely okay. Because of Merla. But it also sets off an alarm. So I am going for initiative.
Oh dear.
Well, at least I'm in the room.
Yeah.
That's a first.
Yep, I waited till everybody was in there. So yeah, remember to click on your token before rolling.
Sorry.
That doesn't count then. Click on your token, roll again.
That's nice and high as well.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It looks like it recorded
There we go.
on the older one.
No, it said 19 in my one. Oh, mine one was 19. I was looking at Beatrix's one. Oh well, I'll take 13 because that was my mistake.
Right, the initiative of these is only +2. But they do get a surprise round only because no one spotted them. So their initiative is only 10.
Oh no, more dark mantles.
No.
Well, those aren't mantles. They look like sorting hats.
Right, sorting by descending order. Move the turn tracker
I wouldn't have made a difference.
to here, and then zoom in a bit so we get a good view of the room. Better view of the room, please, game. There we go. That'll give me a little bit more control. Okay. While the sound of the alarm is, it's short. Like it's a short burst sound. It's not deafening. You can raise your hands to cover your ears initially with a burst, but thanks to Merla's fearless aura, everyone is able to resist the fear effect that comes with it, and the magic symbol fades. Okay. The moment, unless you are a barbarian with uncanny dodge, you will be flat-footed for this initial surprise round. So you lose your dex bonus to AC.
Johan has uncanny dodge.
There you go then. I say most rogues tend to be pretty good at stuff like that as well. Just for anybody that doesn't as well. So they're going to be making, they're also making touch attacks. Maybe, are they? Maybe, I think so.
I had no dex bonus. Haha, you can't throw me off.
Yeah, but they're also incorporeal, so they'll be ignoring your armor class as well.
No.
Oh no.
My AC without armor is 10.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. As like you lower your hands and look around the room to each other, checking to see if anything else is going on, and as you're doing so, Usher, you will just see these transparent black arms reach through the wall and try and grasp at you. His hand trying to like reach straight through your chest.
Oh, I do not like that. Can I like parry it away with my sword?
No, you're unaware of this attack, which is why it's coming in and catching you flat-footed. It hits on a +4.
But I can't be caught flat-footed.
Nope, but ignore any armor that you are wearing if you are. So basically, it's 10 plus your Dex modifier.
Okay. My Dex modifier is 1, so 11.
So 11. So
yeah.
yep, that one's a hit. And as the arm passes through you, you will feel a cold tugging at your very soul as you take 5 points of strength damage.
Strength.
Strength damage, not hit points. Strength.
Damage.
Oh, we got Robo Onions again.
Yeah.
But yeah, strength damage. It's basically -5 to your strength.
How does that work? Oh, for good crying out loud, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Hello. Sorry, you went. All...
You. I said. We said.
Okay,
you started
well, you went all
roboting.
robotic-y and then I couldn't
No,
hear him.
yeah, that was you roboting.
Okay, well, for me, you guys robot.
Yeah,
And
but
then you cut out completely.
that's a sign that your connection's gone cuckoo. But yes, you're back. So
Yeah.
yes, your
So-
strength is gonna be.
Okay, so how does
Just
strength work?
mark it down as like under misc or temp as like -5. I think that 2 temp's probably gone away as well because that was just a temporary boost anyway. So
Yeah,
if you
probably.
knock your temp score to -5, and
Ouch.
same thing is going to happen to Merla. You said yours was 10. Yep, that'll be a hit. You only take 1 point of strength damage. And the third one is going to come through the wall, and you'll get a much better look at it. So if anyone would like to give me... It's undead, so is that knowledge religion for undead?
Usually it is, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. If anyone has knowledge religion, they may roll it to work out what this thing is. Kazil and Johan. Yeah, this is a shadow. An incorporeal undead that
As a player.
it's been disconnected from its body and hovers around through the walls of the places where people have died in horrific situations.
You know what would come into handy right now?
A cleric!
The character,
But you have a paladin.
Alitara.
But you've got paladin. Things that you will know that all of you have rolled really well on that, so you will know that these things are incorporeal, so therefore very resistant to any physical, non-magical attacks. And they drain the strength of their victims until their strength hits 0 and can no longer move, effectively death by strength drain. So you have no hit points for this fight, you have strength.
And I've lost 5
Yes.
already.
And the one that came through the wall is going to go for you, Kazil.
Yeah. Alright.
So that'll be a hit.
Yeah.
And you can take 2 points of strength damage.
2 points. Okay.
And we swing round. That was the surprise round. So round 1. Ding ding.
Well, I need to roll concentration. Give me a second. Because I've been concentrating to keep the boiling blood for
Oh, cool.
Asha.
Oh,
So,
okay,
That
so
helps.
if he's still been concentrating, and I have it for 6 rounds after he stopped concentrating,
Yeah,
does that mean I still have the +2 for
you
now?
still have the +2 then. Yep.
Okay, grand. I'll put that in a separate bit.
Yeah, just so you remember the
So
+2.
that I
So
know
yeah, because if it ends
it's
and you're on 2,
temporary bit.
dead.
Oh.
yeah.
What level spell is?
That is level 2.
So the difficulty would be, I think that actually, I think it's 15 plus double spell level for concentration.
Yeah, it is.
So, yep, as you feel the strength draining from you, you lose concentration on the spell. You now have a 6-round duration on that boiling blood.
Yep.
Right, I'll make a note of that.
But I
6,
still get
5,
to...
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's your turn, so you can.
Yeah. So I will then go ahead and, as a matter of thing, touch Usha's weapon. Her weapon's now, I did magic weapon.
You casting defensively.
Yes.
Good. Make your concentration check.
That is level 1, so that needs at least
17. Yep, that goes off then.
Why couldn't I get that with the
Nice.
blood?
Okay, so you now have
You know
a
what? That's
magical weapon.
I don't know. Magic weapon's pretty
how
useful.
does that work? What does that give me?
Plus
something?
1. Is it plus 1? It's plus 1 for magic weapon, right? Or
Yeah.
does that say plus 1 to hit, plus 1 damage? And
Plus
bypasses.
1 hit, plus 1 damage.
Bypasses magical spell resistance. And allows you to hit
Plus one.
incorporeal.
At the very least, will allow her to hit. It still does half damage if I remember, though.
I think
Plus some damage.
so.
Can
Just bring it.
hit. Incorporeal.
In-
Awesome.
Incorporeal. Let's have a look at you. And they're also undead, so that's always fun. Can only be harmed by other incorporeal creatures, magic weapons, or creatures that strike with magic weapons or spells.
Oh, fantastic. Thank
Even
you.
when hit, it will only take half damage from. So it will only take half
Anything
damage.
that isn't ghost touch, yeah.
And the effects that do not cause damage only have a 50% chance of affecting. Okay, so was that your turn finished, Kazil?
More or less, because for the most part we're quasi-surrounded, so...
Alright, then we move on to Beatrix.
Alrighty, I'm going to want to cast. Let's see.
Can I suggest that you potentially take a 5-foot step behind Kazil before trying to cast any spells?
Sure, 5 foot behind, right here, or here.
It's
Oh,
one
right here.
square away, but it just means that you will not be within attack range of one of the shadows. They get attack of opportunity against you, or you'd have to cast defensively.
Alright, so I move back.
And that's a free. You can take a 5-foot free and take a full action still, so you're good.
And I'll use a ray of frost at the one that I was next to.
Okay.
Let's go.
That's a hit. And we'll do 1 damage. It's okay. Done. Alright, moving on. Asha.
Okay, so I was thinking of charging. Oh no, not charging. Sorry, attacking this one.
Mm-hmm.
But I've got one right next to me through the wall.
Yeah, and because it's incorporeal,
What
it's
happens to
inside solid rock, so you can't hit it.
Okay, but if I move, will I do attack of opportunity?
Yeah, because you're moving through a threatened square.
Or if I just do one step?
5-foot step is
One
free,
5-foot step.
which does not provoke.
Okay, I'm going to do a 5-foot step, and I'm going to attack
Full attack.
this one then.
Full attack
Yeah.
sounds good.
I'm enraged. I'm reckless banded because, my AC's already.
Yeah.
Okay. These things have an armor class of 15.
So I've got Okay, so I'm at +3 to hit at the moment. Let's see what happens. Come on, come on, come on. No, it misses.
Oh, just. Do you not get 2 attacks at your level? What was your base attack bonus there?
My base attack bonus there was... I'm trying to find it, it's not on that bit.
I mean, I might not. I don't generally play barbarians, so...
6th level, you should have
This is my first...
6/1.
Yes,
Yeah,
you get 2 attacks, so you will get another attack at -5 from that.
Fab. Okay, I will roll because I may as well.
Yeah, because you've made a 5-foot step, you still get your full action, which means you can make a full attack, which is 2 attacks.
Brilliant. Okay, here we go.
Worth it. Nice call.
That's a... Yeah?
So
a hit?
that'll be a hit.
Nice. Okay, so that's 8 damage, but I'm raging and stuff. So I get +1 from Sages, +3 from mine, so that's +4, so that's 12 damage.
Right.
Phew.
Ink. Next up would be Mola.
See, Mother is a paladin and a cleric. Bashing the undead is kind of her forte.
Yep.
So she's channeling positive energy.
Okay.
And from what I'm reading here, I get 2 uses of it like this a day, but it deals 3d6.
Yes.
Damage
So you're choosing to do it as damage undead rather than heal.
Yes.
Okay.
And that should also hit the
ones in the walls, yeah.
The ones in the walls. Yeah.
Nice.
See if there's a thing that I have to do here. Is there a thing to do? No, it's just 3d6 then.
I just have to look something up for this one, because there may be a roll involved here.
I do have my... No.
Creature adds a listed bonus to saves to resist, including effects of light energy. So I've got +2. Is there a DC for channel energy?
Yeah, I need to do a will save to half the damage.
Okay.
It's equal to 10 plus half paladin level plus charisma modifier. So
Sweet.
that would be... 14.
Okay, I'll roll for each of them, just so that you get that chance. Bang, bang, bang. One of them saves, but the other 2 will take full damage.
Sweet.
So, what was that? 8. 8 damage on the first one, which will take full damage. Second one failed, so that also will take 8 damage. And the third one only takes 4. Okay. Nice. Paladin doing what Paladin does. On to Johan.
Johan's not sure what to do because he doesn't have a magic weapon. Because he will, from his knowledge check, he will know about that.
Yes. So you'll be well aware that as they are incorporeal, you would need a magic weapon to bypass it.
Okay.
Or like a weapon with ghost touch.
I guess Johan's going full defensive to dodge out of the way of attacks that he can try and perceive.
Okay. Up to the shadows then. So the first shadow is going to come sliding out of the wall towards Johan. So you'll get one attack on Johan.
Johan's AC without armor is 15. What does the advantage of full defense give you?
That's what I'm looking up now. Anyone can use sort including fighting defensively. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Standard action. Yep. You could choose to fight defensively when attacking. If you do so, you take a -4 on all attacks for that round and gain a +2 dodge bonus to AC.
Yep.
So you get a +2 dodge bonus to your AC.
Right, that'll be 17 then.
Right. Oh.
Not enough.
Oops.
That should have been a +4, I think. But yeah, it still hits.
Yeah.
So you'll take 2 points of strength damage. The one that you hit, Usher, is gonna hit you back.
Yep, that's fair.
Or try to, at least. Misses.
Yeah, that misses, yeah.
And the one that's still in the wall will try and continue to molest Merla.
Hands off. No.
Bad touch. Bad touch. Take 1 more strength. 1 point of... That's another point of strength damage. Bing, bing, bing. Kazil, you're back up.
I'm gonna 5 foot free.
Yep, good plan. Put the mages on the back row.
And I'm going to use my telekinetic fist.
Good ploy, a magic attack.
Well, that and it's a force. Oh no, it's bludgeoning.
It's bludgeoning, it's not force. If it was force, it would do full damage.
That's annoying. I thought it was force for a second. Like it probably should be, because telekinetic, but, you know. It is not. Oh well.
It's okay. That would be a miss anyway.
Yeah.
Nice try. Good call.
I mean, it's still touch, but...
Yeah, they armor class is 15, both touch and non-touch.
Ugh. Alright, well...
Alright, on to Beatrix. There are now 2 shadows in the room. You can see Johan is visibly drained as well, colour sapping from his skin.
We're all trained.
Beatrix is fine so far.
Well, yeah, fair enough.
Is anybody in range of like a conal attack?
Oh, if you did a cone attack, you would definitely be hitting some of your party members.
I can survive it. Go on.
I probably can too.
A line attack?
I'm joking, don't actually do it.
Line
So
attack,
actually
you could...
not heal.
You'd be able to hit either of them easily.
Alright, I will use a lightning bolt.
Ooh.
So the pod 1.
Nice. I don't think you need to even make an attack roll with that one, do you? It's just a saving throw. Go and double check for you. Lightning bolt in Pathfinder. Yep. So it's going to do 66 of damage, which is rather nice. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you do not need to make an attack roll. They get to make a reflex saving throw for half damage. So 66. And I'll roll their reflex save. So +3. So 19, I think that's possibly enough. It's a level 3 spell. Plus 4 modifier. Yeah, okay. So yeah, if you could roll 3d6 for me. 66, please. Not 3d6. 66. 666. 3 was a mistake on my front because it's going to get halved, but you don't half the dice, you half the damage roll. Brain go bleh.
My brain's shorting out. Roll. What's the type down?
Roll space 3. No, stop saying 3. Ah! Damn it. Right, /roll space 6d6. Let's get it right. Let's get this right.
3, because it sounds like you're saying 66. So
6d6.
gotcha.
Yeah, just roll 66 dice. Yeah. Alrighty. So that will. How much health does this have left?
Wow.
That kills it.
Nice.
So the lightning bolt streaks into the shadow just in front of Usher, and you can see it crackling through its incorporeal form as its hands curl back, and it seems to almost wail as it dissipates back into the ether. Ding 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 ding. It's Usher's turn.
Yes, Usher's gonna go, nice one, Beatrix! And turn and take a swing at this one.
Are you by any chance raging? Oh, I believe you were.
Yes, I was. So my
slam attacks
should have been doing negative damage.
Oh, I think they're immune to negative damage because they're undead.
Oh, so they are.
That's okay. It's a good thing. But we remembered. We remembered them.
We remembered them.
So your totems are slamming into it, but it doesn't seem to touch it.
But they do distract it, so if it tries to
yeah.
Do a ranged attack against me, or melee attack that isn't adjacent to me, then I get a bonus to dodge.
They don't
they get a penalty to miss. 20% miss chance.
Yeah.
Which I should have remembered previously, but I didn't. But yeah, so I'm going to take a swing at this one. I'm raging and I have reckless abandon.
Right.
And the other one, power attack.
Okay.
So that's +3. Let's see what happens.
15 to hit, 16 damage to kill it.
Yes, +3. So that gets me a hit.
Yep.
That gets me 17. And that's +4 damage, so that's 12.
Okay, I'm half that down to 6. Very good.
I've got a magical weapon though.
Yeah, which lets you hit it.
Oh right, okay.
If you didn't have magic, it would pass straight through it. Because it's magic, it still passes through, but the magic will cause some damage as the weapon passes through it.
Okay, that's fine then.
Let's say you need to have a ghost touch weapon or an incorporeal weapon to actually cause it damage. Like full damage, I mean.
Oh, okay.
And
right.
second attack.
Second attack, here we go.
That'll be enough.
Yep.
I mean, actually, hang on, because it's at -5 plus 3.
+3, so that's 16.
That'll hit, yeah, and that's enough damage to take that one out as well. Nice. See, I didn't make this fight too hard. I'm pretty good at judging difficulties.
Oh, when it was taking my strength down, though, I was just like, oh, but we've still got one to deal with. Them.
One more in the wall.
Yep. Merla, you're up.
Yeah.
Now, ideally, I shouldn't be using channel positive energy again, unless we're going to rest. Let me see what I can actually do.
You should have more than 2 uses.
I have to use 2 uses of my lay on hands.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
I only have 5 uses of my hand.
Paladin Smite.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. It's always worth checking. Like, I know I'm never going to be offended if someone knows a rule or can remind me of anything that's cropping up or anything that we've forgotten. I think it's just helping each other out because there's so much to remember in this game.
Exactly, yeah.
So never be afraid to challenge anything, Sage. Like, especially if we're missing something, and then I can always overrule it. That's my choice.
Yeah, for the most part, I'll keep a lot of that stuff till after a session.
Cool.
Though.
Right, but yeah, let's go, Mela.
So, if I were to use Smite Evil in this case, because it specifies undead creature, would it still have no effect as I'm not using a magical weapon? Because it doesn't specify that I can hit incorporeal creatures, but I get the bonus if it is undead and or evil.
Ooh, let's have a look.
But it
it's
automatically bypasses damage resistance.
Yeah. Now, if it doesn't specify it, we may have to go with what the spell version says, which would make it magic. Let me just... Smite Evil... Paladin, Smite Evil. Smite is not an effect on the weapon, it's an effect on the paladin. The weapon still needs to be magic to harm the incorporeal creature. And even a magic weapon still only deals half damage.
Okay.
That one's in one of the FAQs that goes along with paladins. So, unfortunately, Smite Evil would not let you hit it. You still need a magical weapon.
Where is this? Where is the shadow actually?
It's been coming through the wall directly below you on the map.
Oh,
Right in there.
Yeah. So it's hovering somewhere in that wall, and just its arms just come out. And
You can maybe try taking a 5-foot step that way.
I don't want it to give it access to Beatrix. Because I'm assuming she has a lot less strength than I do.
Please, but it might throw it out of the wall,
Yeah.
and then we can hit it easier.
If I take a 5-foot step, can I then ready an action for if it does attack, like unsuccessful attack of Beatrix, I can reflexively use my...
Or could you maybe do it so that if it comes out of the wall, you do it?
Well,
Would that work?
then
Set
there'll
any
be
trigger
no
you
point
want.
in me moving. I could just do it
Yeah.
now. But I
So you
don't.
could
I
set
want
it-
it to be like a worst case scenario.
Oh, okay.
So, if it pops out the wall and successfully attacks Beatrix, hits her, can I then channel my energy?
Yes. So you're readying an action that if the shadow comes out the wall and attacks Beatrice, you will channel positive energy.
Yeah. So there's my 5-foot step.
Okay. On to Johan then.
Does anyone have a spare magical weapon that I can borrow?
A shield.
You could hit it with your shield, maybe.
Whack it with the
Can you
shield.
do that? Yeah.
Shield bash is a thing.
Yeah, Johan doesn't use shields.
Don't have it equipped. It's in my
That's
bag.
why I asked if anyone has a spare magical weapon.
That's fair.
I do actually.
Yep, so does Beatrix.
Well, no, I mean I also just have a staff that's +1.
Yeah, but Kazeel and Beatrix both have magical weapons.
Oh, well, no, I'm not gonna hand them the cursed weapons.
You could. I mean, it's Johan.
In fact, I think my cursed
Yeah,
weapon
Alejandro
was
will
taken
probably
away from
Thank
me.
you for it.
Actually, oh, I don't know if this would be in character or out of character. Out of character, I think there was a spear that we picked up at the camp.
There was a short spear, but no. It was Usher was given the option to take it, and she chose not to.
Yeah.
She was,
Okay.
I don't like this. I don't use it, so didn't take it.
Well, I guess Johan's, well, I mean, aside from throwing that comment out, is continuing to act defensively.
Very well. So we move on to the last remaining shadow. Right, who's going to attack? Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. I'm going to roll a 1d2. Actually, 1d3, maybe. 3 is the evil option.
Wow.
Well,
The dice have spoken.
They did. I'm
Yeah.
just going with the dice. 1 was going to be coming out attacking Merla. 2 was Beatrix. 3 is going to stay in the wall and attack someone else.
Oh, is he gonna go in the wall?
Now, as such, I've got 4 people he could choose from now. Flash.
Oh no.
I'm let the dice decide. This is not me. I'm purely rolling here.
Yeah.
Bye, Kazeel.
Number 2. Nope, that would be Johan.
Bye, Johan.
I have a few points left.
This thing has a really fast movement speed, and you will have no idea this is coming. But he is defensive and cannot be caught flat-footed.
Yeah.
So there's a good chance this won't actually hit him. What's your AC when you dodge? It was 17, wasn't it?
17.
17, yeah.
And that's a hit.
Oh,
Oops. That's the second time it's rolled 17 against you, Johan.
And you
Well,
can take
not
4
for
more
one
points of
specific
strength
trigger.
damage.
Okay. That's not looking good.
Nope. Kazeel,
Well,
you see
Don't sound
the hands
like-
come out the wall next to you and just like reach into like Johan's chest, and you can watch like his skin starting to shrivel and his form starts to huddle over as he's losing the strength to stand up straight.
yeah. I don't have much I can do except make Merla's weapon a magic weapon. So I
Yeah.
will go and do that.
well, if it's in the wall attacking Johan, there's not going to be much I can do about that. Unless it moves out.
Well, yeah, but it would require basically moving decently. So, now, yeah, basically, there's nothing else I can. I can like give strength to you or Asha, which would counteract some bit of the damage for a little. But otherwise, I'm moving
That would help,
side.
because we could deal more damage. You've already cast. I've already got Boiling Blood on me for the next
But
4 rounds.
he's taking his move action.
think-
Are you taking a disengage action though? Otherwise, you will provoke an attack of opportunity, leaving a threatened square. I was waiting for you to do
Seems
that.
I can't cast.
Yep. So either cast or take a hit, or risk taking a hit.
Help.
I would not risk taking a hit.
No, I know what I'm going to do. It's unfortunately not. No, because that's armor bonus.
Old man hits wall with stick.
Yeah, that's not gonna
Just
help.
thinking
I don't
that.
want. I don't want to waste my stick. Right. It seems like such a terrible move. It's kind of selfish, but I'm gonna cast defensively and cast mage armor on myself.
Okay. Mage armor's level 1, so that would be DC 17. And you pass.
So now I have less chance to gain hit anyway. Later.
Yee.
Casting defensively takes actions and takes things, I think.
Yep.
Yep.
Gonna just double check some of the stuff on this. Is made of force. Yep, and it will work against incorporeal attacks. Good.
Yep.
Alright, move up the initiative. We go to Beatrix. It's in the walls.
They're still in the walls, huh?
Yep. There's only one left, I'll tell you that, but it's hiding in the wall behind Johan.
All right, I will ready action whenever the shadow, I guess, comes out to attack. I will cast Ray of Frost.
Okie dokie. I'll take that. Asha.
Can I? I'm a bit stuck because whilst it's in the walls, there's not much I can do.
This is a fear moment. 5 of you in a room with something that's attacking through the walls. But you don't know where it comes from.
Just tell it no, it can't touch us without our consent.
Oh, it already has. Asha feels violated and very angry.
Actually, it's been groping everybody.
Yeah.
Lonely ghosts here, they don't get much.
It's a sad
action.
little fondler.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair,
There's also a reason for this as well.
you also got attacked by the mantle, too. They did do the grappling.
Yeah, they'd go all tentacly around your face.
Ropey.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm not sure what to do because if I ready an action, can I take a swipe at it if it comes through to me?
Yeah, you could say that if it moves out into the open, you can take a swing at it.
Okay.
You have to set up what your exact action is and what your exact trigger is.
Okay, if it comes and attacks me, I'm gonna take a swipe.
Okay. And I will assume that's a full attack action at it as your.
That's including through the wall. Is that okay?
If it's in the wall still, you will
wall.
not be able to touch it when it's in the wall.
Oh, okay. Then if it comes out on the open, on a square adjacent to me,
I like that as a trigger. That's a good one.
then I'm going to take a swing at it.
Cool. I accept your trigger.
Thank you.
Mela.
Let's do another thing after that.
I can't heal strength. Which can... Yeah, no, I'm just gonna withhold my action, keep it ready, done. If follow the same trigger as Usher, if it pops out into this space, it's getting blasted.
Okay. Johan?
Johan is going to continue to be defensive.
Okay. Okay. It has no reason to come out of the wall. You left it targets right in front of it.
Yep.
Oh crap! I didn't think of that.
Right.
Move
One, it's Johan. 2, it's Kazil.
Yep.
Oh!
It's going for Johan again. You're lucky this one misses.
Yeah.
Kazil.
Right, how can we lure it out?
I'm withdrawing to the other side.
Okay, it's a full action. Beatrix.
Alright. Because the problem is its location currently. We lure it out by potentially moving to the other side.
The other room is the same size as this one.
Yep.
I should
The
point
other
out.
side of the room is what I was saying.
Yeah,
Yes,
and then
there's-
it goes through the walls there or there. You're still against a wall. And it just moved from the wall there all the way around to there. and we don't know how far this room goes. So it's moved fast. Like Peach said, it moves fast.
It does. It's got a. I'll tell you that it's got a base movement speed of 40, and it's flying, so therefore it is unaffected by the rough terrain. So a single move action is 40 feet, meaning it can completely circumnavigate around from one side of the room to the other if it chooses to.
Yeah.
Oh, just ready at action. Again. Ray of Frost, when the shadow comes out and or attacks, I'll hit it.
Okie dokie. Usher.
I'm thinking we need to go up through this door. There might be a bigger room on that side that we can defend from better. As it is, it's just going to pick us off until there's one person left in the middle of the room. What do you guys think? We can't go back because the same room, the other room is the same size as this one.
Let's try and tempt it out the wall first, I think.
How?
Moving away from it.
How? There's only one square in the middle of the room, only one space in the middle of the room where it can't reach us through the walls, otherwise it can reach us through any of the walls.
Well,
I'm going to try and get through that door.
How nice do I want to be to you at this point?
Please vary.
How nice? How
You can see. You can
how
see
nice
my
are you guys?
logic.
I know, I love your logic, which is why, from a GM standpoint, because I know what's up ahead, I'm going to say to you that's not going to help you at this stage. In fact, that could make
Okay.
things much worse.
Okay, can you just make it that the door is impassable?
Yeah, at the moment the door is like jammed. You're
So
going to have
I'm
to.
not going to be able to get past it.
Yeah. So we'll let you
Okay.
still keep thinking. I'm being really nice to you there, because if you did that, you would make things a little bit trickier for yourself. Mainly because of the position of the corridors, because there is a corridor that's going to wrap around that section, which means it could hit you anywhere in that corridor.
Okay. I was hoping for like a bigger room.
There is a bigger room up ahead, but getting there would be tricky, and you'll find out when you get to it.
Okay. I'm really not sure what I can do. Can I roll something to see what Asha would think of? Because obviously she's had more experience with this than I have. Well, of combat and thinking tactically and things.
I mean, the only options you've got are either stand still, move to the other end of the room, like Kazeel suggested, or run to the other room and have a few people in well-defended positions.
We may have to do that.
Or
Can I move?
try and persuade Merla to burn off her last lay on hands to at least damage it. Because she's the only one that's been able to do anything, and if the longer she puts it off, the more people are going to get hurt. So it's like,
Merla.
lay on hands is not going to be that useful if everyone's dead.
Yeah.
no,
And
way ahead.
it's not going to be useful if
Yeah,
everyone's
like
there. And we can take another rest. We can possibly go back or defend this room or something.
No, way ahead of you. Just cover your eyes. It's gonna get bright in
Okay.
here.
Flashbang
a ghost.
I like it.
Okay, so is Usher
okay,
just
I
going to
was
hold her
gonna-
action?
Hold her action, same as she did before.
Okay.
If it comes out, she's going to attack it.
Okay, Merla, go.
There we go.
And it will try and make its save, which was, that's where the +6 one came from. It succeeds, but still takes half damage.
Is it half rounded up or down?
It's almost always rounded down, usually. But I'm going to round it up because I'm nice. So what was that? How much did you roll? Sorry, it's been covered up by another window. How much damage was that?
So
13.
that was 13.
13, so we'll round that down to 7. Okay. Johan.
Johan's going to step away from the wall, past.
So full disengage action.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. What disengage action lets you do is make a full move action and remove yourself from a threatened square without provoking. But it's a full round to do that. Okay, Shadow's turn. It's just been hit with a big burst of holy energy. It has 3 targets in front of it. On knowing that they're about to attack it the second it comes out of the wall, it is going to go eeny, meeny, miny, mo at 3 people in front of it, and will come out. What? Usher! As it does, it is now in range for your pre-prepared attack. And Beatrix. Both of you, roll your attacks, please. Its armor class is 15. With your rage bonuses, that hits.
3. So, yes. And then, no, yes, I get +2 to hit.
Plus
and +4 for attack.
Plus a crit from
nice.
Beatrix. Together, that's enough. And yeah.
Usher high fives Beatrix.
As like the shadow comes screaming out of the wall, Beatrix's hands thrust forwards with freezing the air in front of her, and as the magic like slows down the shadow, showing a gigantic roar of rage, brings her weapon down, crashing through the semi-incorporeal form of the shadow, and it lets out a scream into the ether as its body disintegrates.
Woo!
With bated
Usher
breath.
kind of slumps to the floor a bit.
Yeah, you stand
Not
around.
to the floor, but for like, just because she's lost a load of her
Oh
strength as
yeah.
well.
Let's say with
and she's not used to feeling this weak.
yeah, but everyone stays ready for a short while though, waiting to see if anything else comes through. When nothing does, you are left in silence.
You've also lost the bonus 2 by now, too.
Yeah, I probably would have done that as well. We're out of combat, aren't we?
We are out of combat, yep, so...
Because I was keeping a note.
And the magic weapon's gonna run out at some point, too. But... It's all works out.
So, as far as ability damage goes, unless you use magical means, it will recover at 1 point per day.
Ouch.
It can be healed through use of lesser restoration.
Anyone got lesser restoration?
Isn't that quite a high level thing?
Lesser restoration is for paladins. Probably, I don't know if it's a paladin spell. Paladins get it as a 4th level spell, but Merla does not have those yet.
Yeah.
Clerics get it as a level 4 spell as well, which means at level 7, Alikara could. But otherwise, oh no, that's for full restoration. See what lesser restoration, however, is a level 2 cleric spell. Paladin level 1. Merla could learn it.
I could.
Because it's divine, you could pray for it in the morning.
Do your prayers, yeah.
Yeah.
And that cures
And then by
1d4.
that time, we'll have gained another point anyway.
You get 1 point back automatically, and then she can cast the spell to recover 1d4. Using your, your first level slot.
Oh, that could be
So are
amazing.
we wanting to rest in this room then?
You could choose to rest here, board the doors up, or go back to another room which is more defensible. Like the mirror room again, it's not that far away. And you know you've cleared the way back there. But either way, I'm going to suggest this is a very good place for us to stop today's session.
It is a good place to stop, yeah. It's definitely
Good fight,
a bit
guys.
dark.
But I will also reveal loot for you guys. Because, yes, you have defeated one of my proper challenging fights for the dungeon, and as such, you will be rewarded. Is someone ready for this?
Excellent.
You're about to get nearly
Just about-
2,000.
just grabbing-
About to get nearly 2,000 gold worth of stuff.
I honestly
Wow.
thought you were going to say you get another shadow.
Yeah, your turn. A greater shadow comes through the floor and just eats Merla.
Oh,
Not a great. I'm never going to put a greater shadow at this level. That'd be daft. I mean, they were CR3. That was a CR3 encounter, so not too
Yeah,
tricky.
but there were 3 or 4 of them.
I think it was the location as well.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
all-
how I made it trickier for you. It's only
Yeah.
CR3. Like, to fight 2 or 3 of them, it's CR3. But because of the location, it's cranked the difficulty up a little bit because it allowed me to make them invulnerable for a while. Right, okay, so first off, money stash. You'll find loads of stuff in here just scattered around in the corner. Other adventurers have probably fallen to this. 197 gold pieces. Whoever's writing it down, let me know when you've got it.
197 pieces.
834 silver.
834 silver.
Yep. 4,190 copper.
190 copper.
And then
Okay.
there's an assortment of different precious jewels as well. So you've got one. Let's see. Oh, actually, I'll just add them all up to give you some.
Jewel.
So 60, 110, 123, 33, 151. 151 gold piece worth of assorted jewels.
Nice.
There is a flask here with some magical properties that someone with spellcraft or knowledge arcana might want to try and identify.
Knowledge arcana.
Yeah, that'll do. This is a jar filled with. Just find it. It is oil of light. So you can pour this material on something as if casting the light spell. It is worth 25 gold pieces. There is also an assortment of magical scrolls.
Right.
So, Sage and Beatrix, probably. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 checks, please.
Knowledge Arcana or Spellcraft?
Spellcraft on these ones. Kazeel definitely gets the first and the last one. And we'll get Eden. Can you have the second one? The third one will remain unidentified. So the first scroll is a scroll of Animal Messenger.
Okay.
The second is a scroll of Curse Water. And the last one that you can identify is a scroll of Obscuring Mist.
Okay.
And Johan have a go at the one they didn't figure out.
Yeah, if you've got spellcraft, go for it. Animal Messenger is a divine scroll. The rest of them were arcane. Yep, Johan, the last one that they hadn't managed, mainly because it was in kind of bad condition or scruffy handwriting from whoever wrote it, is a scroll of Endure Elements.
Is that also arcane?
Yep, that one's arcane. So there's 3 arcane scrolls there and 1 divine. And then you've got... there are 2 wands in here as well. Actually, this is the big part of the loot. If
2
anyone...
wands?
Yep. If you'd like to give me... yep, spellcraft checks.
Oh!
No clue on the first one from Kazeel. But Kazeel, you will recognise the more powerful of the 2. There is a Wand of Doom.
Wand of Doom?
Wand of Doom. The first one, which Beatrix will be able to identify, is a Wand of Detect Poison.
How many charges on the Wand of...
Wand of Doom. CR. There are 3 charges on it.
Okay. And it's... because it's Doom, it's probably still divine, I think.
Yes, it'll be a divine wand.
Okay.
It's only level 1, but I mean, it's still quite nice.
Yeah.
Right, but now that is the loot. As long as you've got it written down, you can divvy up between each other, but for now...
Oh, how many charges on Detect Poison?
Oh, the Detect Poison one, yes, of course. Please say that didn't close. The Detect Poison one has 5 charges on it.
5, nice.
That's also divine.
I believe so. Right, well, as the Fellowship decide to bunk down for the night, I shall also bid you all a good night and thank you for joining us here for Vault of Galudrahl. If just as usual, if anybody has enjoyed this, all of these videos will be on YouTube for catching up on more. But stay tuned to all the social medias in case you would like to catch more from the group. Give everybody a chance just to say goodbye and sign off. So again, we'll just, as we started, Eden, if you would like to say a final message to our Dorburin fans.
Yes. Next week I'll be back to my regular schedule of Thursday, Saturday. Thursday will be Final Fantasy 14 healer leveling. Hopefully I'll get that to 70, so I could move on to my tanks. And Saturday is Horror Saturday with Ghostwire Tokyo.
I've enjoyed that all day today. Highly recommend watching Eden streaming that. Okay, Onions. Any final messages?
Just want to say thank you for watching. It's been an absolute blast. Looking forward to the next one. So, thank you, Peach. Thank you, everyone else who's been playing, and thank you, everyone, for watching. Good night.
Off to the Foundry.
Pretty much same. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Thank you for entertaining our silly shenanigans. It's been a blast tonight. Thank you.
Nebulous.
Well, I had fun, and definitely I could tell the others had fun too, so that was good. Thanks, GM. And, looking forward to future sessions.
And our last message from Sage.
Well, thank you for watching. See more content from myself. I have Sage of Time on Twitch or on YouTube. I just finished a playthrough of Parasite Eve. Hope folks enjoy. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, everybody, and thank you, everyone, for playing. You've been a fantastic team, as usual. Can't wait for the next session.
Oh, and thank you for stopping me going through that door.
You're welcome. You'll find out next session what is through that door and why I said to stop. So, until next time, have a good night, everybody.
Hinata.
Bye.
Night.